Yeah, we killed like 4 or 5 bosses. It was pretty good.
Are you sticking with your build?
Yes.
That's awesome.
It's getting hard.
Yeah.
I tried to fight. No, it was when I tried to fight there's like a spirit deer. I don't know if you remember this.
Oh, yeah.
It's where you light it's in the Saphira well, or the Soifra well.
Yeah.
You light all the beacons, and then you go up the stairs, and there's like a spirit deer.
Spirit, like elk or whatever, yeah.
It was so tall, I couldn't punch it.
Oh my god.
Its hitbox was out of my range for fists and daggers. Not that I'm using daggers, but daggers are also super short range. It was the first time I was like, oh my god, this is hard because I can't punch it.
When I'm magic? Or
no, not yet. Okay. But when you're locked on, you immediately try to target the middle of its body.
Yes.
So I couldn't hit its legs.
So you'd have to fight that not locked on, probably.
Yeah.
Brutal.
I was like, I can't believe this is happening. I did it. It wasn't too bad, but I was like, I'm literally getting like no diffed.
Yeah.
Because I can't hit it.
You can't hit it. Wow.
That was a wild fight.
Real quick, if you're on YouTube, go to the pinned link. We're moving on to a new stream for the second episode because YouTube cuts us off. Twitch, we'll be going down briefly for like 30 seconds. Let me just update this real quick. I hear pugs.
Yeah, they're pugs.
Yeah.
That's so exciting.
They're barking.
Pugs, pugs, pugs.
Mandy Raccoon asks, can Pike swim?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
He doesn't have swim speed, but he's athletic enough to be able to swim. He's in like...
Hey, YouTube,
he's
we're ending the current stream. You should automatically port over. We're ending in 3, 2, 1. We're live with the second stream. We're down on Twitch.
This is actually a great question.
We're down. We're down.
Well, YouTube again.
YouTube can hear us.
Okay. Do you want to keep entertaining YouTube?
Let's give them like 30 seconds.
Yeah, just wait.
Because then they're missing the question. You know what I mean? Like, what if they're watching on Twitch and they ask the question on Patreon? 3, 2, 1. Boop. We're back up on Twitch. I appreciate the reminder. Whoever reminded me about that.
You're welcome. And by that I mean Lone messaged me, so thank Lone.
Thank you, Lone.
Thank you, Lone.
Thank you, Derek.
This I actually didn't manage to show off on my show and tell.
That's
all of my
awesome.
stuff from Florida.
You mentioned it though.
Yeah, I got a really cool Donkey Kong mug. I didn't go to Super Nintendo World, but I bought a bunch of Super Nintendo World merch.
That means
Because
you gotta
I
go back.
like Donkey Kong.
Which means you gotta go back, that's all.
I love it.
We're gonna give some folks a chance to trickle in. I know Mace might still be doing some work. We'll give him a chance. This is still very early for us to start our second episode.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
We're good.
Xeno Relic asks, been watching Anthem and Edge of Midnight. It has gotten my interest to get back into D&D. Which of the two, Neon Odyssey or Crooked Moon, is most approachable?
Huh.
Sorry, which one?
Comparing Neon Odyssey with Crooked Moon, which do you think is most approachable? And I'm assuming that accessibility or ease of entry is what we're talking about here.
Oh boy, how do you answer that question?
I think as
I
a
have two
player...
different lines of thinking on this.
Right.
Go ahead, because I think we might be saying the same thing.
I think as a player, they are equally accessible.
I could make an argument for both, for two different reasons. Crooked Moon has all the wonderful trappings of fantasy D&D, where everybody knows the level of technology that was around in medieval Europe. There are buckets and ropes and horses and carts and caltrops and ball bearings, right?
Lanterns.
And what I would say is, and if you're a new GM running an adventure, the Crooked Moon is a full-fledged adventure that holds your hand like a ton, right? It was designed for brand new GMs who we wanted to remove a lot of the tension from improving a more open world adventure, like Curse of Strahd is. Some people love that, some people hate that, right? So,
some people hate it.
Many people loathe that, right? Because they feel like that's not D&D, and that's fine.
Hate it.
And I believe that
Vitriolically.
we didn't really hit our groove until we were finishing the book.
Yep.
Right? The 2 last chapters we wrote, I think, are
We
chapters.
basically didn't like fully learn how to properly write an adventure, like, you know, till like, man, we're really good at this until we were finishing.
Right. But anyway, so
that's part of the learning, though, man.
Neon Odyssey and Sci-Fi, you have the technobabble. We don't have a full adventure. But what I would say is Neon Odyssey is like a whole package where we give you the classes, we give you the subclasses, the monsters, the setting, the lore, and it's all one thing. So you could literally never play D&D, call out D&D, medieval fantasy, medieval Europe vibes, and just learn the rules of the game and pick up the Neon Odyssey books and play every adventure in the Stardust Rhapsody if you care to. And so in that sense, I think Neon Odyssey might be more approachable. Restart Twitch if you can't see us, then you won't hear me saying.
Did you say that? I was checking something, so I apologize if you already said this. Did you say that folk horror might be also just harder for the average person to understand?
Well, that's extremely true, right? Most people just don't know what folk horror is.
We had to do a lot of education about what does folk horror even mean because they think it's gothic horror.
There was
horror.
a shocking number of people who were like, I was sold a bill of goods because you promised me that it would be a book about real world folklore of Europe monsters. When they hear folk horror, they believe. Someone said, they said it was folk horror, but there's so much Americana in here. Immediately you're fucking wrong.
And so on the flip side of that coin, the space fantasy stuff might be a little bit more easy to understand.
You may not like the blend of elements with the Halloween element and the gothic horror and the body horror and all the other elements we weave in, and the more broad Halloween tropes in the broader setting. You may not like that. That's very valid. Very valid.
We could have done a book that was 100% deer, antlers, and wicker.
Yep.
Right? Like, the book could have been 100% that.
Yeah.
But I think that the book would have been very boring and one note had we just done on the nose goat, deer, whatever folk horror.
Yeah, but it's like when you hear folk horror and you're like, oh, I'm going to be getting an adventure about the Dullahan. Because it is a folklore creature from Europe that my party can then engage in. That was never what we offered, never what we sold. So, it's just people don't understand what folk horror is. Yeah.
What I would say is, regardless of which one is more difficult to execute, they're both going to make for an amazing time, and sometimes the harder route is the better one. And I would challenge you to challenge yourself.
I love that. And what I would love to see in chat is if you've run Asteroid Duet, which is the mission in our playtest, there are going to be 40 of those suckers. And that basically what we have in the playtest as a mission will roughly be what missions look like in Neon Odyssey. And if you're a new GM, let us know how it went running it. It's not nearly as robust as an adventure chapter, and that's by design. But I feel like in the Discord I've seen a lot of people being like, "Hey, I'm a brand new GM. This was great. This had everything I needed." So I am curious if anyone has run it.
I haven't run Asteroid Duet, but I have run Once Upon a Starlight, and that was hard and worth every single second. Again, I challenge you, just do it.
Jenna Cruz says, I ran Asteroid Duet and it was fantastic, very easy to run, lots of fun, my group had a blast. That's awesome.
Great.
And it's a fun exercise. I'll also layer on to what Nikki's saying, which is the easier path is the one that excites you the most.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of the mechanical difficulty.
I am good.
Cool.
Give me 2 minutes and then we'll jump in.
Okay. We'll get started pretty soon
your
here,
2
folks. I'm
minutes
going
here.
to ask another question. Oh, Gator Panic. Sorry, I have my arcade. Sorry, do you know that a bunch of arcade games and slot machines are made by Namco?
Yeah.
Wacky Gator was originally called Gator Panic, and so that's
Oh.
Panic. Good to know, I suppose.
yeah, Gator Panic,
Gator
like
Panic.
Cracky Crab and Dino
I don't know
Bonk.
why it does this sometimes. I'm unable to make edits in here occasionally.
On
It's like
Patreon?
no, on in Google Word. In Google,
in your
like all of a sudden now I can't edit the announcements. Like it won't.
My
let me,
bet is that maybe the internet got lost.
I don't know.
Oh, like it crashed. And you gotta
I'm
close the
connected.
app and reopen
I
it.
don't know. It's just very weird.
Yeah,
this
I would
happens
force- I
from
would-
time to time.
Yeah.
And then like there was one session where mid session I was trying to update something and I was just locked out of everything Google related. I couldn't even get into Google Docs.
It sounds like an authentication thing.
yeah, I don't know.
Jackie always has a great question. You guys say this. Can I use this break in the session to vote for Avengers Entertainment and the Ennies? Is the process relatively quick and easy? Depends. Yes, if you just... I recommend going and doing a full voting pass, doing the research, and voting, because there's a lot of great nominees, a lot of great categories, a lot of great games. And so doing your research, I really recommend casting. You only have one vote, so cast it.
But
If you just
if you
want
just want to vote for us
and just support us.
you just support us, what you do is you would go to the link, go to the 6 categories we were nominated for: fan favorite publisher, best non-digital accessory, best digital accessory, best cover,
Best
and
production.
best production
Production
quality,
value.
and
then,
product of the year.
Product of the year.
And in each of those, find Crooked Moon / Adventures Entertainment or the Tarot Cards or Alchemy,
Yeah.
wherever we're nominated, and then select us for one
Yep.
as the number 1, and then you can submit it, and you're done.
And that counts as a vote for
That counts as a vote. You are saying we are your favorite. You don't have to rank the other choices if you don't want to. All you have to do is submit the number 1 vote for us, if you want to vote for us, obviously. And exclamation point vote. Both comment. I think they're pinned in both. Did I pin in the YouTube? Did somebody touch my spaghetti?
My spaghetti.
Touch my spaghetti.
Ooh,
Spaghetti,
you touched
spaghetti,
my
spaghetti.
tra-la-la.
Okay, now it's
My-
pinned in
Is
both.
Dan in
No.
chat?
Yeah, or he was.
Because I have a question. Can I use Rage of the Streets without my holy symbol?
Yes.
Oh.
At least as written.
I was gonna ask as well. I went through everything. I did some googling. It doesn't seem like I'm turned off by anything
The only thing
except for
you
like my
can't do.
spells. I have a couple spells I get from my Star Gauntlet.
You cannot shoot.
Right. Well,
You
yes.
cannot do your range
Wow.
blasts.
Cool. I can Rage of the Streets.
That I knew, but I don't like my focus points all internal.
All of your
I
monk
just
stuff
can't
internal.
cast spells.
You can't cast spells with material components.
Got it.
Nikki, same with Nikki. So basically, for you two, the only way that you're cut off is that you two cannot cast
Spells with material.
spells with material components. And
I
you
hope Ziggy
can't
has a bag of
shoot.
bat shit.
And I don't think you can do your alarm mark, or maybe you can. I'm not
So
sure.
that was the only other thing that I was gonna like.
Spell.
I was going to flavor it that I couldn't, just because I thought that would be
So
flavorful.
we didn't
also
say.
more
I think in
thematic
here we
to
didn't
not.
write that you need your Star Gauntlet,
right.
but I think that like.
It says it's your soul resonates.
Well, right, and so maybe you can, right? So as is, it's just your range thing that's cut off.
I was gonna just give it a little extra.
That's fine. No,
I can't access it.
Feel free. Feel free.
Because I thought that would be cool.
And Derek and I can literally do nothing. Our entire class and subclass is turned off.
Ooh.
It's really fun.
That's kind of fun.
It's really very fun. So all we have are
according
our
to
species and inherent D&D
Ooh.
baseline.
Oh
It's-
yeah.
it's been-
Baseline
I love
rolls.
that.
Oh,
Find
it's
an
been
improvised
days
weapon.
since you guys were in the church.
Yeah.
Couple
So I have all of mine.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah, we're definitely all
absolutely.
topped
That's
off.
basically
Everybody's
all I'm
full
gonna
up.
use.
You did effectively like a prime day where you got to understand and experience the holding facility, and then several days went by with you kind of choosing how to do.
I'm very excited to see how this combat plays out because I love the thought of you can be caught with your pants down.
Yep.
Yep.
And you just can't do anything. That's
Yep.
so fucking cool to me.
You gotta
Yeah.
find an improvised weapon.
Like
You ain't-
a grid runner without his grid board, what the fuck do you do?
Yeah.
Right? Like you just can't do anything. You just can't do anything.
Ain't
I wanna
nothing
give-
heroic about this fantasy coming up.
Because we always do this during Stardust Rhapsody, and we, as much as possible, is to give the shout out to our incredible team of designers.
Oh my god.
The incredible team of
Huge
designers You all know and all love Dan, Dylan, and Amelwind, but we have a broader core team than that. We have the incredible Brandis Stoddard, who's unbelievable. We have Sarah Madsen, we have Eugenio Vargas, and we have Timur Rahman. We have Ari Levitch and Adam Lee, and that's really the core.
That's the core writing team.
That's the core writing team with
Along
Jessica
with
Gombart.
the two of us.
With the two of us,
yeah.
yep. And then Jessica Gombart and Nikki are our editors, and Richie's lead editor. But like the designers are incredible. They did an incredible job, and like when you see how many pages the playtest is, you're gonna shit your pants. It's gonna be
I hope they shit their pants.
You're gonna shit your pants. It's gonna be a shoot-a-roo short.
No, I think they're gonna be like, "Where's the rest of it? This is it."
Well,
there's always gonna be those
Rich,
people.
allow me.
There will be both.
Allow me to have an iota of optimism for human beings.
It'll be both.
But I
You're
think
gonna have
what I
tons
want to
of people
say
who
is,
are like, "Thank you, this is amazing."
even beyond all of that, the full writing team for the book is even far.
Oh my God.
Everyone at this table will be writing on the book.
Yep.
Casey and Ariel will be writing on the book.
Oh yeah.
And have done writing on the book, and so we have a couple folks names you'll recognize that either on the page or that we'll announce later. Folks that contributed to Daggerheart.
Kuzai and Goro are contributed by the great Emma Yasui and Hiromi Kota. Hiromi's one of our cultural consultants on
Joey
the
and
book.
Brooks did a bunch of,
James Hake.
and
Brooks Donahue.
Did
some
a
great
ton
work.
of work on the factions, and obviously there's still lots to be done and lots of work to be done, but we have so much like first draft content written. It's like we just don't even have time to like start to chew through it all because there's so much.
Yeah.
Just noticed Richie's eyeliner. Does it look like I have eyeliner on? No. Those are just those dark bags.
No, it's when we have that Italian blue blood of like the blue
under eye.
The blue under eye.
Yeah.
Where it like gets so
funny.
dark.
Well, you have really thick bottom lashes, so I think it just looks.
Oh, I do. Yeah. Interesting.
Are we ready?
I'm ready. You guys ready?
Let's roll.
I'm ready as long as Mace doesn't laugh.
It's very funny.
That's a great throwback, and I enjoy that episode.
Okay. I got another YouTube
That's
intro.
a very funny thing Derek said.
Are we good? Here we go. Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, like always, I'm going to read some comments from last month's episode right now. Comment number 1, Portia Bella. What are you going to do? Summon your bike and chase me down? Comment number 2. This was the single best episode of the entire series so far.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Saying a lot.
Comment number 3. Pike, if I had a nickel for every time I was arrested while unconscious or asleep, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. And lastly, the money they raised for NO is going directly into the Rhapsody Cruise Therapy Fund.
Please.
I hope so. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you like most about the session. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, there's a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We got a lot of really great stuff over there, including the Crooked Moon. You can also become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to join us for Evangelist and Jill. And lastly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com to pre-order your copies of Neon Odyssey today. That's neonrpg.com. Thank you. Take it away, Mace.
It's that time again. Don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam. Monkey.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, We're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody. The Stardust Rhapsody.
Starting your day under a brutal round of questions by Inquisitor Karnak, truthful answers enforced by the brutal Captain Turok. Eventually, the questioning ends and you're reunited once more in your cell. Pike and Co. inform the gang on what to expect and how to survive this new experience. The next day starts and they enact their plan to take out the biggest, baddest inmate in the place. They meet Dredge, a humongous Massasaurian, and come to find he's a pacifist in prison for refusing to join the military. And in a turn of events, they befriend him. Oh, also Wormo was there.
Hell yeah.
In the yard, you meet other allies in the form of Velka, who can get what you need, and Bronius, an Oculok to be executed for leaking secrets harmful to the Dynasty and Morzib. As the time here starts to look up, Tarek finds you and puts you to work on cleanup duty. Someone's got to care for all the big dinosaurs who permeate the facility. He proves to be as cruel on the line as he was in the interrogation room. His hand-picked crew directs the work in the form of the Yagath Slezno. You spend the next several days falling into a routine as life normalizes for a moment. That is until Portia Bella Gones is reintroduced into the food hall. Rhett and Pike approach to confront her on her intentions and to question her about her state in the jungle a couple nights before. They quickly come to find they're faced with a very different Portia. Mrs. Gones now stands in front of them, lovingly asking about her husband with no recognition of who they are, or a clear understanding of why she's here. As they're discovering how to handle the situation and if she's even genuine, Dredge gets stabbed and a riot erupts behind them. Quickly leaping into action, their attention whirls once more as Mrs. Gones herself is attacked by Slezno and his goons. One more surprise being that she seemed to catch the blade as he attempted to sink it into her. Slezno is clearly out for blood and has an intended target. The cafeteria is in an uproar all around you as the inmates are rioting and brawling. Slezno rips his wrist free from Portia Bella's grip, who looks up at him with sheep-like eyes. His lackeys swarm toward him, armed with their own shivs and knives, as they close in. You look to the walkways that the guards take, and you see none in the room, not even the patrolling raptors. At the end of the corridor, you see Captain Tarek take one last glance back at the chaos before turning away and closing the door behind
scumbag.
him.
What a jackass.
You gather together, but you are now surrounded. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Ha!
I did okay.
Bro, there ain't no way.
Oh, you did one better than I did.
Okay. 2025.
21.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Nice. There we go.
Pixels up.
15 to 20.
19.
10 to 15.
10.
Uh-oh.
5 to 10.
5.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
I rolled a natural 1. I got a 3.
Oh, boy.
Holy.
Natural 2, I got a 5.
Oh, man. So we are going Pixel, Pike, Slesno, Rhett, Goons, Ko, and then Ziggy. All around you is chaos as two of you stand near Portia Bella, gripping the handle of who was once gripping the blade that Slesno attempted to plunge into her. The three of you, still at the table previously as Dredge was getting additional food. He's now beset upon himself by Slesno's lackeys. All around you erupts chaos as inmates are swinging at each other, bodies are flying, a riot is in full swing. What do you do? Pixel.
The first thing that I'm going to do is, oh God, Dredge, no! And then I'm gonna change color. And where I had been green, I'm now orange, and my yellow hair becomes full pink. Just because I want it to. But it's the orange that matters as my speed increases by 10 feet.
Nice.
And then from me up to 20 feet, my allies will enjoy 10 additional feet.
Nice.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
That's huge.
And then I'm gonna look around, searching for Ko. Ko, you didn't tell me what to do in a cafeteria riot. Help me! And I'm gonna give her Bardic Inspiration or Iconic Inspiration.
All right.
I'll turn and say, "Oh, I've been waiting for this! Pix, just make sure Dredge is okay and get him smashing!"
Pike.
Do action? Or no- oh, was
My
that?
action
was that not the- was that-
become my color.
Got it. Okay.
And then I use my bonus action.
Perfect.
Cool.
I feel for Dredge. I really do.
Yeah.
But there's nothing more important right now than keeping Portia Bella Gones alive.
Yep.
And making sure that Rhett doesn't get in any trouble.
Yeah.
So as soon as I realize that a fight is breaking out, I put one hand on my right hand on Rhett's shoulder and I vault over onto the lunch table, and I run down the lunch table and begin to just pummel Slesno.
Roll the attack.
I have 2 attacks, but I'm going to spend a focus point to do ensouled strikes to make 2 extra unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So the first 2 attacks will be 21 to hit and a 13.
21 hits.
13 misses.
13 misses.
Okay, I'll just make sure I do my next 2 attacks to figure out what these are. The lowest is a 19 for the next
19
2.
hits. 19
Okay,
hits.
so the first 3 hits are gonna land, and I punch Slesno twice and kind of kick him in the face. I am not trying to kill this guy because I know that I'm not trying to get extra prison time.
Yeah.
Right. I'm trying to prevent
yeah.
him from just killing Portia Bella Gomes. So the first 3 attacks will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 2 plus 6 is 8. 9. 9 plus 15 is 24 points of damage over 3 attacks to Slesno. But I punch him, kick him, and then I levy the gauntlet in his face for the 4th attack instinctually and realize I'm not wearing the gauntlet. And my 4th attack misses.
You're drawing down your gauntlet, and you think you're leveling it in his face. But as you throw in to do your 3rd attack, he grabs the cuff of his goon behind him, and he tosses him forward and swaps places. Your 3rd attack lands on the goon on the other side
That'll
of
be
him.
6 damage then to him.
Got
Which means it was 18 damage to Slesno.
18 to Slesno.
18 to Slesno, and then 6 to his goon.
Which, what number?
Whichever. Oh, the one that's right next to him is 1.
Okay.
If that's how you want to do that.
Yeah.
But I'm on top of the lunch table, raining blows down on this guy before I realize that I'm not wearing the gauntlet.
Yeah, and as you're throwing the punches down, basically he takes 2 brutal blows, and then wheels back and kind of pushes his ally forward to throw him in the way of your raining assault of punches.
And then just at the end of my turn, I look over my shoulder and I say, "Red, get him!"
You'll see Slezno. You'll see Slezno as he takes the blade, having just pulled it out of Portia, tip bloodied. He runs it across. He runs the back edge across his tongue. They didn't say anything about you, but I'm sure they'll pay more. 2-for-1 deal. And he strikes forward at Portia.
No!
Oh, and totally misses.
Thank God.
He will. Oh, can you swap him in 2?
Yes.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Technically, I would have had to go on this table then to attack him.
No. He swaps spots with the
that's
guy.
right.
As his
Sorry, I
reaction.
understand.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Yeah. Oh damn, and he doesn't hit her a second time.
You don't have to tell us that, Mace.
Oh yeah.
It's behind the screen.
This guy sucks.
you're
No,
right,
he's
you're
all
right,
rattled.
you're
He didn't know that I was gonna be all up in his face.
He pulls out
Beating
a
the shit
gun
out
and
of
he
shoots
shoots Pike.
What? An antimatter rifle.
His turn is over. It is to Rhett. His turn is over. It's to Rhett.
Me get him. You get him.
I'm like fighting 3 guys at once, and I'm like, get in here!
I see this is happening. I almost instinctually just like I now feel suddenly like naked. Ziggy and I will know this very well as a machinist and as a grid runner. Our entire class is turned off because we do not have our tools and grid boy respectively. So all I have access to are my Aetheron traits and any other standard D&D character things.
Yep.
So what I will do, how out of it or with it is Portia Bella right now?
She is still like there's this wild moment where you understand that the mind seems elsewhere. This truly feels like an entirely different person in front of you. But it's almost as if once the body has carved certain pathways, it remembers what the mind is trying to forget. And when the blade struck at her, her body reacted, though her mind is almost absent. That's the sensation you get. She's still almost is mumbling, talking almost as if in a fugue state.
I'm going to look at Portia and I say, Mrs. Gones, I'm sorry about this, but you need to get the fuck out of here. I will use the attack action. I'll make an unarmed strike, but the feature that I will use with my unarmed strike is the grapple feature. The target must succeed on a strength or dex saving throw. It chooses which, or it has the grapple condition. Its DC is 8 plus my strength modifier plus proficiency. So that is... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The DC's 13. If she could technically choose to fail if she wanted to, doesn't want to get away, but if she's out of it and she doesn't want to be grappled, she can do so. But either way, I'm making that attempt. And
you're grappling her like with your hand, you're putting your hand on her.
Yeah, I'm basically reaching my arms out to try to grab her and pull her away from these 2 maniacs with shivs.
Yeah. You reach out and grab your hand on her. You place your hand on her shoulder. Like a whirlwind, she spins around. You can feel her hand grasp your wrist, and it's almost terrifying how strong her grip is. For a flash of a moment, you get this look from her to you as if you are prey before it vanishes. And she says, "Oh, I know you. You're friends with my Quibbly." And mechanically, you've grappled.
Oh, so she fails.
She fails.
Okay. That's right, Mrs. Gones. Yep, he's a great fella, hell of a whistler. And I, as I drag her, my speed is halved. So I have 3 squares of movement, 1.5, 3. She's coming with me. And because she didn't use her movement to move,
it's against her. It's a quote against her will, right? It's
cool. Okay.
And so that's my turn.
Okay, now get over here and punch him in the throat.
Okay. Now the goons. 2 of which will stay on Dredge. Let me add a...
These guys over here. 2 fights kind of happen at the same time here. Look at this.
It's kind of fun.
This is cool how this kind of like worked out.
Yeah.
2 of which will stay on Dredge. Whichever's closer to the party, 1 of which will kind of run at Ko.
Yeah, number
Or
3.
wait, who's that right there? That's Ko, right?
Yeah.
The blue one?
Ko, yes.
Yeah. 1 of which will run at Ko.
Okay.
You'll see the 2 that are on Dredge. Both of them have these like makeshift shivs.
Oh, God.
You see toothbrushes, cutlery, anything that can be sharpened, chips of stone that have fallen off the wall that have been kind of like rubbed against other surfaces to sharpen them off. They are jabbing into him and trying to cut him, trying to take him down.
Is there a lot of blood? Like, is it visible, or can we not like see?
There's a lot of blood now.
Would he get right up on Ko, or would he like stay back here?
I think he'd probably be kind of like on that edge of the table.
Okay, got it.
I think that's fine. This hulking behemoth of a Saurian is, you see 2 people on him right now. On the other sides of him, there are 6 more goons trying to stab into him, battling him. He's flailing around, throwing punches all over the place, picking up and throwing people. You hear him say, "You've mistaken my tolerance for weakness.
Uh-oh.
It'll be your last mistake." As he throws people as this like gathering is around him coming at him. He's getting hit. There's some jabs in him. You can see the red streak starting to come down.
No.
But he's a big guy. They're not. These are little shit. They're not like piercing into like vital organs or anything
That we can tell.
That you can tell. You guys are on the other end of the room.
No, I'm not even.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm asking from a meta perspective.
Cool.
That's-
Yeah. Well, yeah. And I'm happy to answer.
Did these guys attack at all?
I'm doing Ko's now.
Oh, sorry.
This is.
I misunderstood. I think it was her turn. I was like, wait a minute.
No.
Exactly.
22 to hit.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? Shank you?
Me?
You take 7 points of damage as a sharpened piece of stone from this goon comes at you and catches you right around the ribs, scratching you and cutting your side a little open. The 2 goons right there will both attack Pike.
Yep.
What are you gonna do? Prison shake me? Ah, fuck! You're gonna get it!
Oh man, 18 and a 24.
The 24 hits.
Oh my god. You're kidding me.
Oh, I need to update my AC accordingly.
Also, 7 points of piercing damage as another shiv stabs at you.
I will use center deflection, which is 1d10 plus 8, so I reduce it to 0. And I will use one of my focus points to redirect this attack to the guy standing literally next to him and make him try to stab his friend. So he's gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw. Whichever one hit me, the other one will have to make a dex saving throw.
Loses. There's no way I beat it.
Okay, then he'll take 2d6 damage.
I mean, it's a 10. It's a 10, but I'm assuming.
He takes 4 points.
Which one?
Whichever one attacked me,
So we'll say the guy directly in front of you can take the.
Sure.
damage,
Yep,
yeah.
Whichever one attacked me, the other one takes the 4 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. But what number is it?
2 takes the damage.
2 takes the damage.
Got it. And that was 4 points.
Yes.
Yep.
And that's the one he swathed with, so that also took the 6 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy's getting beat up. He's probably like, hey, why'd you stab me?
Okay. That is all of them, I believe.
Ko.
I am going to, after I got shanked, I'm gonna look around.
What a phrase.
And all of my damage is gonna be non-lethal. I'm just saying that across the board.
Same.
Yep. Understood. Everybody, Ziggy's not announced it. I'm assuming he's fighting for lethal.
He goes into a blood rage.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do lethal damage with my turn. I have a lot of options.
You're better off than I am.
I have a lot of
That's
options.
what I'll say.
Maybe.
You have a horn.
I am going to say, I'm glad you fuckers gave me a reason. As I lunge forward and I attempt to grab and make a melee attack, as I will use an unarmed strike. That's 18 to hit.
18 hits.
18 hits. I deal. The first one does 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
What's the number?
To three.
Oh, to 3?
3.
Yes.
And I can also, as part of my grappler background, which I never use, I can also do the grapple thing. What do I have to do? I have to roll in order to try to grapple him as well.
So, how does the grappler feat read?
Because I can grapple and do damage.
Yeah, so then-
Then he just needs to make a strength or dex
Right.
save. His DC is 8 plus proficiency plus your strength mod. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Ooh, that was pretty big.
It's 16.
23.
That passes.
23.
Still do damage though if you hit.
I did. And then I'm going to attempt to grab him. He basically is able to slip away. And then I am going to...
You still have one more attack though, right?
I have technically one more, yeah. And go... Oh, man. Actually, I may just take an opportunity. So I was here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. I am going to attack this one.
Number 5.
Number 5. Oh, that's a lot to hit. That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And as part of my feature, I'm going to use Rage of the Streets when I take the attack action. So I get... I can make one unarmed strike as an additional bonus action, which I can still do. And because I am a renegade, I am able to activate the push mastery when I get an unarmed strike or an improvised weapon. So I'm going to kick number 5 10 feet backwards, I believe.
Oh! Let me just double check.
Yeah, 10 feet backwards. Away from, was that 5? Or can I do it like, it's directly away?
Yeah, you can do it however you can do it. Yeah.
I
however
kick
you
him this
want.
way. And then I am going to take an opportunity attack from number 3.
Oh. Okay.
As I pivot around.
Oh, 22.
22. Bring it on.
Dang.
Bring it on, weather boy.
This is 6. 6 bludgeoning damage.
I'll kind of get hit in the back. Okay, cheap shot. And I see the dredge is being swarmed. I look at this one. I'm trying to basically say, I got you, buddy. And I am going to attempt to 19, very close. That'll also presumably hit with a 27.
Oh, yeah.
This one is 7 plus 5, 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to knock him back
to
this
who?
way to number 4. 1,
12 points?
2, yeah.
Damn.
And so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. That's I'm basically
Yeah. 1,
Yep.
2, 3.5.
Yep.
4.5, 6.
okay. Yep, there. And so my goal is to basically get all of this crowd off of Dredge, and
Yeah.
see how I do it. That's my turn.
Okay. Ziggy.
I am similarly neutralized by the lack of my grid boy. I can't cast spells. I can't. Most of my Saurian traits don't really help, with the rare exception of the natural weapon that is on the front of my face.
Let's go!
That's wild. That's wild.
You know what I mean?
Mess with the trach, give him the horn.
I mean, look at you. You're wide like me.
And so all I can do is follow Ko's example. I'm going to, using the bench seat of the table that we've been eating at, I'm going to put one leg up and climb up onto the table. I'm helping! I think I'm going to actually try to hit the one that took 12 damage.
Oh my
just now.
God.
Number 4.
I'm going to jump off the table and land on this one. And I'm
You do
almost
like a soaring
yeah,
eagle.
like like sail, and then I jump down. Let's see if I can hit with my ridiculous attack.
I almost imagine like a little Yoshi flutter kick as he
my
jumps into the
God.
air.
Natural 20.
No! Imagine being this guy.
Ziggy's online, boys.
He
Ziggy's
doesn't have his eyes
online.
on me at all, right?
no,
and so
he's
I
no-
just
Ziggy's the juggernaut,
jump,
bitch.
and I jump.
Oh my god,
I
this
jump
is
on
amazing.
this poor fellow, and I do 7 points.
Wow.
If I can, bludgeoning damage non-lethal, because I'm just using my pure weight.
Yeah, you can just body slam them if that's what you choose.
That's what I'm
Absolutely.
endeavoring to do.
7
with the
damage
horn?
on who?
Number 4 here.
4. Oh my god, incredible. You
I don't know if
soar
I'm
off
using
the
my-
table, slow motion flying through the air until you land on this guy and flatten him. Lights will guide.
That's good too. That's really good too.
Absolutely amazing. Is that your turn?
That's all I got.
Incredible. At the top of the round, now that we're back to the top of the round, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
I'm good at that.
Well,
I fail.
I did okay. I got a 16.
I got a 5.
With the natural 1, I got a 4.
Well, you're close enough. Hold on one second. Dun, 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 dun.
what is it? What everybody?
No,
else
I don't have my reaction yet. Sorry.
That's fine too.
Okay,
I can't help you.
you two, co-ret fail. You
I got a
pass.
16. Okay.
Ziggy Pixel
17.
pass.
9.
9 fail. Okay.
Shit.
If you failed, you will take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh
if you
my God.
pass, you'll take half.
Oh, just from like the
You
mayhem.
are in a riot.
Oh my
There is
God.
mayhem around you. Things
much
are
damage?
flying
Sorry?
all
11.
over. If you, it's bludgeoning. It's bludgeoning. So I don't know if that's relevant to you. But
it's not.
if you, there is chaos all around you as this fight breaks out. Everyone is involved. The players, the key players in front of you are represented, but all throughout this cafeteria,
It's a crowd.
Fists fly,
Yeah.
chairs are thrown, sporks are stabbed with. Sometimes bodies go flying through the air and crash into you.
How much damage?
If you failed 11.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we're back to Pixel.
I will move past number 3, and I will take an opportunity attack as I move away from that guy, and I want to move into the spot next to number 4.
I don't think 3 has
You could
it.
just go over the table. You don't have to like go by it if you don't
just
want to.
scamper over the table.
Well, wait, does 3 get it back, his reaction back on his turn or at the top of the round?
His
His
turn.
turn.
Oh,
Okay, so he doesn't have it.
he doesn't have his reaction.
He doesn't have it.
He reacted to
he's-
Ko.
oh, yeah, he's
So
Where do you
I'll-
want to run to?
Right next to 4, so that way
Right
I'm
here?
within. Well, in line with Ziggy
Oh,
and
right. Oh, there,
Ko.
okay.
That way they're both in my light again.
Yep.
And so they'll start their turns in that, and they'll
Yeah.
benefit from.
He doesn't get it. He
speed.
doesn't get a reaction.
And then I will look around. Oh my God, Ziggy, that was crazy! You just like you like right in the gut, and you didn't even puke.
I think someone hit me with a tray.
Who would have thought with your body count you'd be the best at prison brawling? And I'll give you an iconic inspiration.
Yeah.
You got some tapioca pudding on your arm there.
Yeah. Gruel is all over the place. There's gruel everywhere. Tapioca pudding.
And actually think that's my turn. I don't think I can do anything else.
You did you action and bonus action?
No, but I don't have any actions that I can use.
You
spells
can
and
strike
jazz?
with like an
I don't have
improvised
any way to
weapon.
know which ones have.
Well, it'll say M on it. Like
No.
like
These characters
They
just
don't.
healing word doesn't require material components.
If you want to say you grab an improvised weapon, like grab anything in the kerfuffle,
Yeah.
pick up a weapon.
I'm not. I'm a
Or if you
pacifist.
wouldn't do it, yeah, if you wouldn't do it, up to you. Absolutely.
You could help.
Yeah,
You can
I
help,
will. I will give.
Dredge.
I will give Dredge the help action.
Okay. You
And
give
he
Dredge the help
also
action.
benefits from the 10 movement speed.
Oh,
So
nice.
you're
Okay.
distracting number 4.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the next attack roll on number 4, I believe, is made an advantage.
for Dredge. Amazing.
Yeah.
I love that.
Love that. Great action.
Pike.
I will rule of cool basically vault over these guys to land next to Slezno, but mechanically I will take one opportunity attack to get to him. To position myself where I'm at. So if one or two
Okay.
would like to take an opportunity
yeah,
attack,
yeah.
it is at disadvantage. I take opportunity attacks at disadvantage.
God.
Due to my
That's pretty good.
agile movement feature.
Oh, 16.
That misses. So I deftly dodge out of the way as I land. basically between all three of them continuing to fight. And I say, okay, Rhett, real nice. I'll just handle this. And I go to pummel Slesno again.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to make 4 attacks on him.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes, a 14 does
Okay,
hit.
the first 2 will hit.
Oh, that is his AC.
Okay.
Yep. So just so you know, Slesno's AC is 14.
Then one of the attacks misses, so I only land 3 attacks again.
Oh, my.
7, 8, 9, 10. 18 plus 15 is 33 points of bludgeoning damage over 3 attacks. Yeah, I rolled very well on that one.
33 points of damage?
Yeah.
You flip over these goons land next to Slesno, and you absolutely start to pull him apart with your fists. You're landing every solid, dirty, cheap shot you can think of, a giant prison brawl. Everything's on the table. If you kidney shot comes through, this is a brutal flurry of blows you've dropped on him. And he is looking extremely rough.
That's my whole turn.
You can't save her. She won't see a courtroom. She dies here. And you will too.
Good luck getting through Rhett. I'm gassing you up.
Yeah, you really
You better
are.
not let me down.
Okay.
I'm gassing you up.
Okay, that guy.
None of these have material components. You can cast them.
And he just starts he sends
would be
back
one
a flurry of basically
yeah.
a stab. He's not got a shiv. What's interesting, he's got a true
A
serrated
real
blade.
knife?
Yeah, he's got basically has walked in with a combat knife.
Yeah.
You now see this kind of crazed look in his eye as he is truly bloodied, and 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, 19 hits.
Okay. I think he still does. Yeah. Okay. You will take 5 damage as the blade sinks into you. As it strikes you, you fall into the ground prone.
If I don't take any damage, does that negate that, or am I going to the ground either way?
It's probably just an odd hit. So
Yeah, it's on hit.
You don't have to tell me. I'm just curious because I'm deciding whether or not to save my reaction.
It's on hit.
Yeah, then
So
I'm
you
gonna
would,
take the
I
5.
think you would still go down.
I agree with that ruling. I will go to 38 and I'll take 5 points of damage.
Oh man,
and I save my reaction.
I like that.
I'm gonna start reading full text boxes. Okay. He attacks you a second time.
Yeah, I'm prone, so now he gets advantage.
He would, except. Oh right, yeah. You think you're gonna handle all of this? Well, look at me helping, bud. I don't do that. As an Aetheron, I am naturally blessed by the Architect, the god that created the Aetheron. When a creature I can see within 30 feet of myself makes a d20 test with advantage or disadvantage, I can enforce cosmic order and cause the roll to have neither advantage nor disadvantage. Once I do this, I can't do it again until I finish a short or long rest. So he rolls straight.
Okay. I'll re-roll it. I rolled at advantage.
Okay.
And both hit. So,
Yeah.
I don't actually know your AC, but I'd assume
Well, I'm not telling.
Yeah, GM, sorry.
20.
Yeah, that's 19. My AC is 19.
Okay.
Well,
That's what I thought it was,
Mike.
actually. With you on the ground, he almost gets on top of you and in 2 hands tries to plunge the blade into you. You take
I'm gonna start getting kicked in the head. This is bad.
quite a bit of damage.
Oh shit. Well, good thing I saved my reaction.
You take 17 piercing damage, and
Okay.
you have the frightened condition.
I am going to attempt to center deflect this. I can reduce it by 1d10 plus 8, so I have to roll basically max to take nothing. But I'll still be scared, I guess.
Oh my god.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god.
He misses. I take nothing.
You piece of
What
shit.
a show off.
But the knife embeds deep into the floor next to my head. and like I have a moment of like, oh shit, I might not show it outwardly, but
Yeah.
I begin to sweat a little bit.
Like, well,
I have a fear.
The
I
most
have a fear.
dangerous place in a prison brawl to be is on the ground.
I'm gonna start getting my head kicked in.
Yeah. The most dangerous place to be in a fight like this is
But
on
I
the
don't
fucking
take
ground.
any damage. But I'm a fear.
That is crazy. I hate you. Okay, that Slesno is over. For flavor, he's kind of trying. He's like standing over you, trying to like dig the blade in. Mechanically, he's not pinning you to the ground, but
No, it's for flavor. It's all good.
So I didn't get a chance to narrate this before we moved on with initiative, but when we had the bar attack, the saving throw, I failed, took 11 damage. And so as I picked Portia Bella up and I basically carried her off of the chair and I walked her over here. And some random prison goon picked up the chair that I left and chucked it at me. And it hits me full force. But my Aetheron sturdiness, I used my reaction to use unyielding density. I spent my reaction to reduce the damage. I rolled 1d12 plus 3. I rolled a 10. I use all the damage, so it's just like it just bounces off my back, and I come on. I put Portia Bella down, and I'm like, Mrs. Gomes, your husband would kill me if anything happened to you, so I appreciate you just staying out of harm's way and get the fuck out of here. And I'll turn around and I'll look at the chair on the ground and I'll shrug and I'll pick it up. I'm coming, Pike. I'm coming. And I'm gonna make an improvised weapon attack on number 2. And just beat him with the chair.
liked you, Red. You pick up a chair. You pick up that same chair, and you come over and you attempt to just slam it into the. Are you going for the goon or you going for Slesno?
Who has the knife on?
That's Slesno.
Okay.
Slesno is the knife on Pike, trying to really trying to kill him.
Slesno.
He's
trying to gut me.
Obviously.
And I have my I have the chair by the metal legs, but it's like a prison, so it's one of the where it's the 4 metal legs with the plastic seat and back.
Yeah.
And so I raise the chair up and I bring it down hard, and as I bring it down, the plastic and the metal separate and makes a perfect gap around him, and I just hit the door with the legs, rolling a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I had to use my reaction. I had to.
And I missed.
That was so
God
cool.
damn.
That does miss.
work.
It does happen exactly like that. The chair splits apart. After colliding with your impressive frame, the chair can't quite keep up, and its structural integrity splits in half as you attempt to use it, but it had shattered as a weapon.
That's it.
The goons. Dredge will go.
Oh, these guys done fucked up now.
Here we go. Here we go. Back over here.
Dredge tosses off 2 guys that are on him into the kitchen behind. They go flying. This is sick. Seeing where Pixel is, and trusting the might of Ko after having a pseudo arm wrestle over the tray, he runs forward, sped up and inspired by Pixel's words, and dashes at whatever number that is.
4.
Pixel, how might you be distracted with this guy?
Me? I think I'm probably just chatting his ear up. I don't know why you're doing this. When we were sitting at this table, you were telling all about your ma and how she sends you letters, and this is ridiculous. Do you remember when we were out in the field shoveling shit? And I'm just going.
You sound just like my mom.
I assume it was more, hey, look at this tattoo I got.
Is that's 4 you said?
4. Number 4, yeah.
Look what I can do.
Look at I.
Dredge runs forward, and you see his webbed, massive hand close into a fist as his hand falls like a collapsing pillar as it crashes into this goon. There's a sickening thud as the body hits the ground, as this one is unconscious.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
He's a fucking wrecking ball.
It's like when Conquest pops up behind Oliver.
He then, for cool sake, he strides one leg forward over the body of this. Not dead, he's unconscious. But he basically straddles one leg over the body and bellows, "You won't harm my friends!" Out to this whole riot that's occurring around them. Oh, another goon's attack. That goon that's right next to him will attempt to stab Dredge.
Number 3.
Scumbag.
Oh.
It's the invincible hair.
This blade really seems to sink into Dredge. This hits some.
Can I use my reaction?
Yeah, absolutely.
Seeing this guy pass out in front of me, I'll turn around. And you! You and I had a really nice talk about how hard it is to get over the traumas in our past. I can't believe you would be like this. And I'm going to use silvery barbs on him.
I can't believe you would use that against me, Pixel. I told you all that in confidence. I have to reroll and take the lower roll, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I went from a natural 20 to a 17. Which will still hit.
Still hits.
But
Yeah, not a crit.
okay, he takes significantly less damage.
Thank God.
The blade, I can't believe you. As the blade stabs into Dredge. But this now hits as a glancing blow. As you call out to him, he gets in his head and the attack misses. That further goon will run towards Ko and strike. Oh. It's come 22?
22 will hit.
That'll hit.
Oh. 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh wait. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. These goons up here. The one will attack Rhett, one will attack Pike.
Advantage on me.
They are actually both at advantage.
Oh shit! Well, I won't speak to anybody else.
Oh no. Is it pack tactics? You'll never hit me though.
What?
You'll never hit me.
Mine too.
This one on Rhett is a 18.
Well, I try to cast shield and realize that all spells for me have material components, so I can't. My AC is 11.
Oh, what?
11.
Holy smokes!
13.
Oh my god!
Why is it so low?
Because it's just 10 plus dex.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
We don't have any armor.
Mine is 10 plus
jeez.
dex, which is 2, which gets me to 12, but because I'm a Saurian.
Oh, you're a
naturally
rock
get the
high. You're a
plus one
rock
is
high
on 13.
Saurian, yeah.
And so,
You're a little harder.
slightly
than I
better.
am.
Well,
You take 9 points of piercing damage. As this guy also will grab your shirt cuff as he grapples you in his hand as he's attempting to stab you with a sharpened toothbrush.
How much
as the
damage?
shiv? 9 points of piercing damage.
So he tries to stab me in my chest, and it just it might go in a little bit, but I almost don't notice it because I channel my Aetheron power again.
Oh my God.
I'll use Unyielding Density, and I roll really high again, and I reduce it by
You are my density.
14.
I mean destiny.
good movie.
14?
Good
14,
movie.
so I take no damage.
Holy, okay. He's like trying to stab into you, but
trying.
your destiny's too hard. Your destiny is too and finally on Pike.
Yeah, he's advantaged against me, obviously. I'm prone and feared.
I rolled double twos. I'm not gonna lie to you. I rolled double twos.
Fucking
I
way.
swear to God, I rolled double
Wow,
twos.
my reaction, my shields were down, bro.
Yeah.
Shielded down.
Okay, that was the last goon.
That's the
Ko.
last game.
Okay. It's just me and number 5. I am going to. I'm gonna look at him and say, I don't know how stupid you have to fucking be of all the people here to pick a fight with that guy. I don't even know if you're better off with him or me. Either way, you don't get to fucking choose. And then I just swing in with my Shupity. 15, that'll hit. That'll be a 13 points of bludgeoning damage. I'll attempt to grapple. Strength saving throw.
Oh god, oh god. Oh god.
Non-lethal.
13 points on number 5.
Yep.
Strength saving throw.
Yep.
You say? Oh, strength. 13.
Oh, what is it? It's 8 plus proficiency is what, 2? No, 3. 11 plus 5 is 16 is the DC. Okay.
I missed.
He's grappled. And I got him around the neck, and then I'm just gonna basically like pull him around and then just like punch the shit out of his kidney. I have it. Yes, I'm choking him out. You like that, you motherfucker?
Make him piss blood.
I'm advantaged.
Oh
On
my
account of
god.
That is a 18 hit, I think. No,
18 absolutely.
Okay.
hits.
That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage into one kidney. And I just fall over in the same kidney.
Oh my god.
Ooh, the same one.
The same kidney.
Come on. That'll be a 23 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
That'll do it.
The AC on the goons is very low.
That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage. That's my bonus action.
Oh, whoops. The arm wrapped around him, you rain in these just ham-fisted hammer strikes into this kidney. And as you do and you call out, you fool, how could you possibly pick this? You can feel the body pass out in your arms.
Go down! That's right, I drop it. And I'm empowered by Pixel's aura, or orange aura. I get how much extra movement?
10.
10. So I'm gonna look at, there's still 3 demons with Pike and Rat. I'm coming, guys! And I'm going to use all of my movement, which is 30, so I have 40 points, 40 feet of movement, I believe. And I do 1, 2, 3, can I do, actually no, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just running, and that's my turn.
Ziggy. You pick yourself up off the ground.
Pick myself up.
Jump back on the
I
table.
get on top of the table. And I jump, screaming at this fucking guy who's trying to scream into.
It's like
that's
Nacho
trying to
Libre.
hurt my dear friend Red. This time I do a 10 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh my god.
They're also not wearing armor.
But I slip on a tray.
Well, don't give bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, but can I add that to damage?
No.
Oh no.
So I slip on a tray, and what would have been an equally powerful slam attack falls a little bit short. I still managed to swipe him with my horn, but I only do 1 point of piercing damage, and then I fall prone to the ground.
You give him an abrasion.
It hurts me. It hurts me more than it hurts him.
Which one is that?
3.
Okay.
I can't.
How could this happen to me again? As you collapse on the other goon. Top of the round. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you guys again!
With frightened, saving throws are not one of the things I'm disadvantaged on, so I'm rolling this straight.
There's the
You might be
natural
because
20.
you're prone.
There's the natural 20.
Well, that's a different story.
I don't know.
Frightened does not affect saving
I don't know.
throws.
Oh, I don't know why I'm rolling.
Prone.
For bardic inspiration. I'm going. I can use that on saving throws, right?
I just made attack rolls and movement. Doesn't say anything about.
All right, you're
saves
good then, man.
A D20 test.
Yep.
For
Oh,
prone.
cool.
At least here it doesn't. Dex saving throw, I got a 24.
Pass. Just know the DC's 15. If
I
you
fail so too.
if you pass, you take half of 8. If you succeed,
should be able to see
oh
my
wait, sorry.
reaction to, like,
If
help
you
you.
pass,
Yeah, no,
you take
it's
half
fine.
of 8. If you fail, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
take it.
As once more, the chaos of the riot surrounds you. Chairs, tables, tapioca pudding, gruel, everything flies through the air. Bodies, shivs, the strikes go out.
We take half?
Yes.
If you passed, you take
So
half.
did we? Was that for the first one as well? Because I didn't take half
I
of
didn't
11
take
the
any
first time.
damage the first round.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you
yeah.
If you're
half,
taking
half.
fives,
You take half.
If you pass, you
the
take
first time.
5. The first
My
one.
HP is now officially updated appropriately.
Okay, thank you.
And so in this one we take half of 8, so 4.
If you pass, half of 8. Yep.
I passed with a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
I had to use my Bark Inspiration in order to pass.
Okay. Pixels, back to you.
I am going to... I'm going to chase after Co. Go! Wait for me! Don't leave me back here! Bye, Dread! Bye, Ziggy!
Guys?
Bye, Jerkface!
Hey!
And I'm going to use my full
I thought we
40.
had something, Pixel.
Does he have his reaction back? Or no?
I don't. Did he? I don't think he reacted to anything.
attack?
So the only times they've used their reactions were attacks of opportunity, and I don't think those have happened last
I think
round.
he tried to attack Dredge, and then she got silvery barbed. Remember?
Yes, but they've not used their reactions.
I don't think so.
Okay, so then if he wants to take an opportunity attack,
Unless you want, I mean, if you could run slightly differently and get around them, or up to
Oh,
you.
no, I'm not worried about that.
all right.
But
He'll
I'm going
take
to
an
use my
attack
full
of
40,
opportunity.
40 movement speed.
Oh, you're 40.
Yeah, because I'm.
Well, that means you were at
orange.
40.
Yeah,
I was.
Oh, got it.
I think he went 8 squares or whatever it
Well,
was.
we can do that. We'll say that.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
Oh. All right, so 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You will take 9 points of piercing damage.
Ow! Fuck, a curse on your family!
Oh, how dare you say that?
How dare you hit me, jerk!
This is a prison riot.
Yeah, but we're friends!
Oh, I thought we were friends, and then you silvery
me
bombed
too.
me.
You're beating up my friend!
We got matching tattoos. I thought that meant something to
mine
you.
looks so cute. Anyway, shut up! I hate you now!
Well, it does look cute, so
And then I'm gonna rush forward.
I don't think you hate me. I think this is just
No,
a product
I
of
do hate
circumstance.
You're the worst. And then I'm
I
gonna
knew it would
use
turn this way.
my bonus action to we're coming, Rhett. We're coming, Pike. Rhett, you can protect him, right, buddy? I believe in you. And I'm gonna give you Iconic Inspiration. Me? Yeah, you. Okay. Look, I don't know that you are in. I'm on the other side. I don't know. I don't know that you've got anything going on. And then I'm gonna use my action because I'm close enough, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the guys. I'm gonna angle it towards the wall of the cafeteria and try and hit.
Do you
just
want to
the
hit
two in
me,
front.
or do you want to hit Pike, or you just hit the 2 in front? Pike's pretty
I
fast.
believe that Pike's fast enough. I'm gonna try and hit Pike and then the 3.
So you're doing like here.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Is it a dex saving throw?
Dex saving throw.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You've got
Save it
this,
way.
Pike. Dodge. Dance between the glitter.
Dirty 20.
Oh. Oh, what do I have to roll?
Dex save.
Deck save.
Oh, I don't think I'm very good at this.
Mace is like the most
I think it's
kind
dex.
and forgiving GM on the planet until it's me. He's like, oh man, I can't kill this guy. Fuck this guy. I hate monks. I hate monks.
I hate monks!
I hate bugs!
This side of the table has nullified all of my damage, so
Yeah,
I
we've
do
been
in
going
fact
ham.
hate both of you.
We're going ham.
The goons absolutely failed. They got like a 10.
I only have 3 uses of that per day. So.
Oh, is Slesno dead? What did you say?
No.
What did you just say?
What?
He only has one
I
more
only have
use.
3 uses of my damage.
And I've only
I
got
got
one
you.
more focus point.
Sorry, I thought you said somebody was dead.
Focused essence.
No.
Slesno actually is quite dexterous. He rolled quite high. 23.
Yeah, you would pass.
No pass.
There you go.
For the other 2?
They failed for sure.
Oh, okay.
They got a
fantastic.
10.
So they are shimmery, sparkly, holographic as they radiate with my fairy fire.
Well, I was going to mark them, but then I can't unmark them if they get rid of the fairy fire. They'll die. They're gonna
Okay.
die.
And
They're gonna die.
the attacks are at advantage against them and they can't go invisible.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct? Yep. Okay. Perfect. Pike.
Everything I do is going to be a disadvantage. These guys have sparkly fairy fire on them, as you can see.
Well, but then you have advantage on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about the guy trying to cut my throat.
Oh, fair.
I
Fair,
cannot move towards Slesno willingly, but I don't have to get any closer to try to punch him in the throat.
Correct.
So I am going to use my last essence point to attempt to make 4 disadvantaged attacks against Slesno. If I can manage to kill him before all of my attacks are up, then the rest of my attacks will be normal if I can stand up. But
I would ask that you roll them one at a time.
yeah, for sure. I'm gonna fight him while prone. I'm not getting up yet. I'm gonna we're just fucking scrapping on the ground.
I love it.
Like
I love
spin
it.
kicks.
Yeah.
The first one is going to be a 9, which is a 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Hell yeah, well.
17 will
The
hit.
first one will do 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
You throw a knee upwards into Selesno as he's on top of you, and you catch him in
off
that
me,
same
scumbag.
kidney. He coughs out, and blood splatters on your face.
I take another attack. Oh god, the low roll's a 12. No way.
Miss.
I take a third attack. 15 is the low roll.
Hit.
Max. 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
You punch. How do you want to do this to Selesno?
He just caught a knee in the ribs from me.
Yeah.
And I go to try to hit him and I miss. Especially as the blood that gets in my eyes. I'm holding on to his prison shirt and he's holding on to mine. As I miss, I pull back and wipe the blood away from my eyes. And then I punch him in the face as hard as I possibly can, just trying to knock him out. But as I do, and once I feel him go limp, I roll him over and then use half my movement to stand up.
Oh, you throw that punch, and the second the motion transfers from your fist into his face, you can feel, you can almost see his eyes roll back as he lands unconscious. As the weight loosens and he limply falls on you, you move him off to the side, spinning, and stand up using half your movement.
And as I pop up, I use my last attack to just try to kick number one's head right off his shoulders, non-lethally, with advantage, because I'm no longer feared. And that'll be a 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
For 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and I am completely out of essence points.
Okay.
number
You
one.
spin up quick and throw a wide haymaker, and it catches this guy right in the chest and lands a solid blow. Selesno is down. Rhett?
The chair's falling apart in my hands. I drop it. And as that's happening, the tray that Ziggy slipped on flips through the air, flying, and lands, and bonks off my head, and I look down. And I grab it, and I smash number 2.
You have advantage.
And I have advantage with this spare lunch tray. Okay, 2 12s.
Nice.
That probably hits anyway, right?
For
12,
sure.
Their AC is
13,
10.
14. Okay, we're good. And that will be... And, max damage, 6 points.
Yes!
Of bludgeoning damage.
On number 2, who's been pretty wounded.
Number 2, you crash this tray over the head of this goon. There's a sickening crack as it snaps against the back of his head. He moves forward a little bit, but still standing on his feet.
That's it.
I wanted Rhett to get
And the goons, he spins around and takes an attack at you.
I dished out like 80 points of bludgeoning damage. I can't attack any faster.
I think this hits. Your AC is like 11, right? I got a 14.
Rhett's is 11.
14 on Rhett.
That'll do it.
Only 6 points of bludgeoning damage. The other one will strike forward at Pike. Oh, 20. I'm gonna need to roll. Maybe I get it. Okay. 6 points of piercing damage.
I'm saving my reaction.
Okay. And then is there one more goon?
yes,
Goon 3.
Ziggy and Dredge.
Goon 3 stands up. How could you, you flying dinosaur? As he stands up and tries to also stab you with a shank. 18 to hit. I'm assuming
We're
he
really
hits.
outclassed here. These guys all have weapons.
What's the 7 points of piercing damage.
To me?
As yes.
I cast.
Go.
You're doing great, Ziggs! As you get
I
stabbed.
just left him.
As I come thundering 1, 2, 3.
I mean, you can definitely get in here if you need to, for sure.
You have 40.
You have 40, you can definitely
Can I
get
get
in
in
here.
between both of these guys?
1.5, 2.5. Yeah. If you don't count the tables as like difficult terrain, right?
5. I mean, even if it was extra difficult terrain, you can get in here. Easily.
I'm coming, guys! As I leap forward and I come down with my boot or whatever shoes I'm wearing into number 2. 14.
14 hits. The AC is 10 for the goons.
That'll be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
On which one?
On number 2.
You kick number 2, and it goes sailing into a table before he limply hits it, collides, clatters off to the ground unconscious.
Yep.
I leap down. I just completely kick him into it, and then I pull way back and go in for a big punch.
You got it. And this is on which one? This has got to be number 1, right?
Yep. It's a natural 1.
No.
Oh!
And
that's just about the only way to miss. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
because of fair
They have Fairy Fire. I was going to say, that's like just about the only way you can miss.
Bitch, you're doing great!
Thanks, Go.
19.
That'll hit. That'll do
That's
it.
my second attack. I realized that Cosmic Smite doesn't require any material components.
Just bring down the justice, baby. Send him straight to hell.
As I say, what are you gonna do? Get pummeled unconscious and regret starting a prison riot? As a crackling static electricity builds up along my arm as I pummel this guy in the gut. And I hope to just send him flying, maybe even like hitting the railing of the walkway of the guards. Where like I saw the the guard captain. I don't know if it'll knock him out, but that's my intention. So it's 1d8, and Cosmic Smite I think is 2d8.
Yep.
I'll just roll for it in total. Uh, 12, 16, 21 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
That's gotta do it.
Your fist crackling with the static energy catches him right in the gut. So much of the momentum unleashes as the punch reaches its zenith. He goes flying up through the air and hangs like clothing over the railing.
Nice.
Like clothing set to dry over the railing as he limply is hanging off the second level of where the walkway is. Ziggy, there is but one left.
He just all-mighted this guy. Like the Nomu at
He hit him with the
USJ.
Detroit Slam, the Detroit Smasher.
Ow! I'm bleeding. And I've been hit.
Sharpened toothbrush sticking out of your gun.
Yeah, there's a sharpened toothbrush. It's bristle side in.
That's horrendous.
That's not how that works.
How does it make sense?
Please tell me you cleaned this before you stuck it inside me. Please,
We use it to clean toilets.
You're poisoned.
Became perfect.
I
Yeah,
didn't
I'm
choose
poisoned.
it. The job is scrubbing
It wasn't
toilets.
Pix. It was Ziggy who got the MRSA, and I will attempt to stab the person in front of me with my horn.
I find the most erotic part of the woman is the boobies.
I get a 19 to hit.
Nice.
Oh my god, let's go.
That's not cocked. I'm gonna do 4 damage. Piercing
damage.
non-lethal, as I stab into. I don't know how you can make piercing damage non-lethal, but somehow I find a way.
I'm gonna say
Stab him through the back of the skull.
that what happens here
Severed
is
spinal
Dredge
cord, non-lethally.
slips around this guy
Yeah.
and loops 2 arms behind him and holds him back. You got this, kid. As you take the toothbrush out or whatever you use the horn, and you just start hammering into this guy.
This time,
hey, let me go.
throw up.
Hey, let me go.
Ziggy throws himself into this guy like that troll in the Lord of the Rings movie. Like running into the wall. It's just like,
You start crashing into him against Dredge. Dredge does not move.
Thank you, Dredge. Thank you for this. Oh, this is a boring week.
It takes 10 minutes, but you knock him out.
Fucking Jesus.
Holy shit.
The Slezno and all of his goons have been neutralized. I need you to once more make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
I'm taking
That's a
half.
fail.
I'm
That's a
taking
fail.
half.
That is once more. Well, sorry,
What's the
10
DC?
points.
Oh my god. 16.
What's the DC?
15. 15, no, 15, 15.
No, I got
passed.
it.
I passed.
I do not pass, so I take 15, you say?
No. 15 is the DC.
Yeah.
10 points is the damage.
Okay.
If you pass, you take half.
Okay.
If you fail, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Slezno's goons are out. You now find yourself in a fight for survival. The chaos still rages around you. The seconds pass, it feels almost like an eternity. As you work towards the center of the room, back to back, you hold off all sorts of oncoming threat in the form of flying bodies, trays, stabs. You fight back and create what feels a bit like a barricade.
As we are moving together and moving away from where we are to the center and whatever it might be, I would like to pick up the actual fucking knife that Slezno had so it can't be used against us.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't want someone else to stumble upon a giant fucking Bowie knife and then come after us with it.
Okay. You pick up the knife. Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm not even going to use it. I'm
You're
going
right
to
there.
stash it in my belt.
Yeah.
I just don't want someone else to pick it up and then start, like, gutting people.
Yeah, absolutely. You grab the knife.
In this madness, I want to. Do I see Portia Bella anywhere? Did she get away?
Yes.
Oh.
She's actually sitting where you left her. She's kind of kicking her feet.
Oh my god.
She is almost. It seems as if she's enjoying it.
She's not being bothered.
Almost as if things are flying around her, but it's almost as if she laughs. She throws her head back and laughs. A tray goes by in front of her. She kicks her feet, and somebody like slides across the floor in between them, and they kick. It's this almost like, oh, I didn't know we were having a food
She's
fight
Mr.
today.
Magooing her way
Yeah, she's like, yeah, 100%.
It's part of like, there's enrichment in games and stuff. She has the little, the golf tee game from the Cracker Barrel.
The ignoramus.
Yeah.
The ignoramus game. The peg game.
The big game. And she's playing.
I
It's
do
like,
declare
and she
today
leads in to
did
make a
turn out to be
move.
quite a bit of fun.
There's a tray that flies.
Fine furniture fight. And I run up to Mrs. Gones. Come with me. It's time to go. Let's just right this way.
Oh,
Come
you were
on.
just such a nice man,
And
Mr.
I'll grab her
Red.
hand
Thank you.
gently, but still I kind of try to yank her if we're kind of collecting the middle and going back to back here.
Are you taking me to my quibbly gones? And you all gather kind of in the center here. It feels like minutes go by as you are battling to not take any more damage, as now you're in full defensive mode, blocking the chaos around you, just trying to stay on your feet. It feels like minutes, it's more like seconds, until you hear the door to the cafeteria burst open as shouts of the guards erupt into the room with small armored stone-hide three horns at their sides. They all roar to stand down and return to their cells, and gemstone projectiles are fired, filling the room with surprisingly soothing light. Everyone, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, I got a 23 with a natural 20.
Wow.
I know. I made up for all the awful rolls I had in the first half.
I'm breathing heavy. I get a 5.
12.
What do you think that gas does?
14.
7. What'd you get?
12.
Everybody. Close.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Everybody.
I'm sure.
You get woozy as the strange gem tech slowly makes you lose consciousness. The chaos fades around you until there is nothing but darkness. You awaken in your cell, your head's pounding. There's a quiet in the holding facility. You have no idea how much time has passed.
How much time has passed?
I
have no idea.
Thanks for playing, everybody.
Unclear.
Wait, Mrs. Gones?
Guys.
Mrs. Gones, are you here?
You look around for Mrs. Gones. She's not in your cell, which is not unusual. She did not share a cell with you.
I'm just like, because the last thing I remember is I was trying to help her get out of there.
You're in the
and-
center of the cafeteria in the eating hall, surrounded by people. And now the five of you, amongst no others, find yourself back in that familiar stone cell, the bars crackling with energy, once more sealing you within.
What the hell? Did you hear what he said? That he was paid to kill Portia Bella?
Damn it. Yeah, you're right.
Am I misremembering that? Or he implied it?
That damn officer. He saw it all start to happen and he just walked away. He closed the door behind him.
Jackass.
This was some kind of setup.
What do we do about it? What can we do about it?
And why would they want her dead? She's scrambled raptor eggs.
Who the hell knows?
You guys see? Do you see how I punched that guy like 20 feet? I think he let out a Wilhelm scream as he hit the railing. Oh gosh, that felt pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, my head.
You never did anything like that in the last stint we had.
Yeah, well, we never had a riot.
That's true. Thanks for coming in there and saving our asses at the end there.
So that's not a usual prison experience?
I mean, it happens, but I've had a riot at other prisons I've been at, but not Janix.
That's not an everyday occurrence, that's for sure.
It seems like the other guards, they wanted it to stop, so... I mean, that captain must have been paid off too.
And no. That guy had a real knife. I'm not talking about a sharpened piece of plastic. I mean, you should have seen the thing. It was like an 8-inch blade.
Oh, the gods.
How the hell would he have gotten... Wait, who's your friend, the fixer? What was her name? What was... Velka?
Velka, thank you, I'm gonna write it down.
Did she ever get you your cigarettes?
No, I've been saving up notes from the jobs we've been working, and you know what, they pay us a pittance, so I was hoping to swing by there in the next couple of days if there was anything else that we could get at the same time. Short answer's no. I haven't spoken to her.
Do you think she got him the knife?
I mean, we could ask her, but you know that she's not gonna tell us when she gets other people. That's not how that works.
Well, I mean, if that god guy was in on it and that's why he left, I mean, I'm sure he just slipped him the knife, right?
That would be my guess.
I'm just really upset. I had some great conversations with those guys slinging shit. I can't believe they would turn on us like that, especially Ted.
To be fair, Pix, I did warn you when we got here not to make friends with the scumbags.
How am I supposed to know which ones is scumbags and which ones is not?
You can kind of tell. Those guys, when you fight, obvious scumbags. Wormo. Gosh, I hope Wormo made it.
No, I mean...
Oh, hey guys, is that you?
Oh,
Wormo! Hey, buddy!
Oh, my gods, thank goodness.
Is he next door?
He's next door. Yeah, a voice calls out, distinctly Wormo.
Slezno actually cut him in two at the start of the fight, but he So now there's two
I'm in here with my new brother, Zlermo. We're in here together.
Wormo and Slurmo.
You guys are finally up?
How long were you out?
Oh, I don't know. It's been, who knows how long we've been out. Did you guys hear?
What?
Well, in the riot, Slezmo, he died. They said it was Dredge who did it.
What?
Wait, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I was hiding under the table. They said Dredge killed Slesmo.
There's no way.
No, Dredge isn't a killer.
Well, he was on the opposite side of the cafeteria.
Yeah, he wasn't even close to him.
I mean, I definitely didn't hit him that hard.
I don't know. Word's going around. The Dredge he's in solitary. They're pinning murder onto his sentence for.
No, we just got him out of solitary cafeteria sitting. We can't have him in solitary wherever he's sitting.
Oh yeah, no. Now he's in solitary, always sitting.
Oh, that's awful.
That's the worst one.
We've got to rescue him.
How?
Rhett.
We're in prison. So we're prisoners.
I don't know, Rhett, but you gotta figure it out. You figure everything out, Rhett, please. I really like him. Also, I was wondering, could we take him back to the Rhapsody? Since you wouldn't let me keep Shitjaws, I was hoping you'd let me keep Dredge.
Look, when we get out of this, it's not like all our friends can come with us.
We're not taking. Wormo's listening right now. I already told him he could come.
Wormo, we can't take you
Are
with
you
us.
are you
You're
guys
on
taking people
taxi.
back on a ship? Is this like a prison break situation?
You're getting life.
I will say though, I do like all those pinup posters, all side by side on one side of your cell.
Oh, you saw that? You saw that, huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Unrelated to anything.
I didn't know that Greenville ladies could be built like that. I think I had a closed mind.
The imagination is a powerful thing, Co. They can look quite nice. Quite nice.
I like that they're all placed side by side together with nothing else on any other walls.
Oh, it's just what anybody would do.
Interior
Anyway, enough
decorator
about those.
Every time I stand over here, there's a slight breeze.
No, nothing more
There's no
about
wind
that.
over here. What's going on?
Oh. Anyway, back about Dredge. Oh yeah, everything's
Wait.
blamed on him.
So, Slesmo's gone. Slesno's gone. He's actually dead, right?
Don't listen to Wormo.
Slesmo.
I got all-
Slesno.
Slurmo.
And Slurmo.
Dredjo.
Sleazemo. I heard somebody shout Sleazemo at some point.
Is
It's hard
he
to keep
actually
track.
dead?
Yes, no.
Yeah, it's confirmed. I heard the guards talking earlier. Slesno's dead. That guy.
Oh, God, I hope we never
he's
have to
so
say
dead.
his name ever again.
I don't think it'll be relevant after this exact conversation.
But if he's actually gone, what are the chances that some of his crew might just come clean?
What do you mean?
Somebody's got to flip on the guy, especially now that he's not alive anymore. You think they're going to take the fall for a dead guy?
Or if they just, all these guys are fucking cowards. If they saw the boss of their little prison gang go out like that so easily, what's gonna happen to them if they start to squeal?
All we need is one of them to say something to somebody and this whole problem goes away.
I'm pretty sure it was a warning to the rest of them too. That's how these fucking things happen.
Wow.
Who do you think did it?
We just need.
It could have been one of his own guys too.
Hard to say.
Or. Why is that hard to say, Pac? Are you biting?
Oh
your
no, I
fist?
was talking about Slesno's name. Sorry. Hard to say.
I don't find it hard to say at all. We live in a science fantasy world.
I got hit
There are
pretty
lots of
hard.
weird names.
Give me a break. I got hit pretty hard. I might have a TBI.
Guys,
Let me take a look.
I got hit pretty hard too.
My one pupil's enormous.
Let's talk about that squirrel over there. Yes. TBI.
Guys, do you ever think that I don't know how Greebles work. You ever think that he's actually the 15th Wormo? And that there was Worm A through Worm O? And if he gets sliced in half, there'd be Worm P?
I hope not. Calling yourself Worm P does not sound like a great way to experience prison.
That's a crazy name. Now, Wurmp. Worm is right over here.
No, that's a
but
name.
you got
Worm?
Worm?
Worm is definitely-
You got cut in half, and now you've got a worm.
Oh yeah, didn't you hear Pike's explanation of what happened to me?
You can run the top half or the bottom half.
It's hard to.
It turns out I'm actually a top Greeble scientist. The expert on Greebles.
I'm a Google
Biologist.
No, Worm isn't in here.
I spent the last 40 years of my life studying the Greeble.
But only the top half. You're a top Greeble.
Actually,
Specifically
so I'm
a
very
top half
familiar with how
Greeble
Greeble women
scientist.
are built. Okay. None of that happens. We discussed trying to get one of these guys to potentially flip. That was my real suggestion. Nothing else happened. We just got to figure out where these guys are and see if we can put a little pressure on them.
Do you ever worry that this whole thing is a big conspiracy and that's why we're in here?
I mean, I think that's exactly what this probably is at this point, Pixel.
Then how are we gonna get one of them to flip? You know that they're being paid lots of notes.
Well, that's just it.
I mean, maybe Slesno was. Do you think his
Who's
guns were?
Slesno? Is he a friend of Sleazemo?
You know, it's hard to say. I told you.
You told me it was hard to say. Here I am thinking it's just
No, Slesno is the guy who just died. Tickle me, Sleazemo. Was a popular toy when I was a kid that my pop couldn't afford, even though I really wanted it. Guys, Tickle Me Sleazemo, this is Slesno.
Wasn't Tickle Me Sleazemo the one that got recalled for all the perverted sayings it would care when it started tickling it?
Did you just say Tickle Me Sleazemo?
Oh yeah, that's a toy.
Hey, where exactly?
That was a different one.
Where exactly were you supposed to tickle him?
It's nearly
Tickle me,
irrelevant that Tickle Me
Sleazemo.
Sleazemo had an interactive.
I've got a great
suggestion.
suggestion for our next Patreon meeting.
No, I'm not writing that.
What happens when
it.
Slesmo
I'll
gets
leave that
cut in
one,
half?
Oh god.
You continue to talk and to plan, and you say to yourself for what feels like a long time before normalcy, or at least what you've come to expect from this life of holding has offered you. There's a moment where the lights are ushered on and the bars go away, and once more you're expected to line up outside of your holding cell, and you take stock of those around you. You see most inmates where you are right now are sporting some bruise, puncture, bandage, arms in slings, heads wrapped. This section of the holding facility has seen a brutal riot as you all move once more into the mess hall from whence you came. You see.
We need a break.
Let's take a break. Let's take a break. No, you see nothing. You see nothing.
Do you see Pixel's best friend, Brap Zanigan?
You see Pixel's. Yes. The players. You see Pixel's best friend, Brap Zanigan. Brap Zanigan is here, but we're on a break.
Keeping track of all these inmates. I want a full comprehensive list.
We're on a break.
Including Wormate. Possibly
Worm was. What's crazy is that Worm was born in prison. He's gonna continue to be a prisoner.
It's Worma. It's Worma.
Inside of the cell.
He's committed no crime. He's committed no crime.
That's horrifying.
So it's aside from being Worm.
It's Worm.
Worm.
I love them.
Oh, we're on break. Okay, now break. Okay.
I we just need a reset. We need a reset.
That's
You
good.
take it. You take it.
Oh wow, we're not done, folks.
Too many Slesmos.
It's hard to say. That's all I'm gonna say.
I should have suspected we were toast after Sleazemo. Who's Slezmo? I thought we were dealing with Sleazemo.
Sleazemo is absolutely a thing in the setting. Diggle v. Sleazemo has to at least be in Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy.
I'm putting it in our chat.
I think that can go into, maybe it can't go into Space Clown's
No,
Guide.
it can't
That's
go.
too much of a general audience.
Too general audience. Yep.
It can be Patreon content.
It can be
The
Patreon,
Dickle
yes.
Me Sleaze
Yeah.
Mom.
Patreon exclusive for our fans is considered impossible of mature.
Yeah.
Anything that Advantage Entertainment Publishing is putting out, we need to lower the age,
Yeah.
the age requirement. So what is it like? Is it 16? Was it is it Peggy or the other one? Whatever that level.
13 or 14.
Yeah, whatever it is. Holy
God, that's funny. If you're a patron, go to the questions post from today and ask us your questions. We answer them live here during breaks.
I love this campaign so much.
Dickle Me Sleazemo is a cursed item.
Holy shit.
For Nikki, what inspired Pixel's backstory? Where did you get the idea? She's such a gem. I love her. If you want to share, you don't have to share.
I mean, it's a lot of things. Like, I can tell you some of her, like, she's inspired by, you know, a little bit of Harley Quinn, a little bit of Jinx from Arcane.
From Arcane with Silco.
A little bit of Angel Dust from Has Been Hotel.
The song Good in Red.
The song Good in Red.
And Neon Medusa.
Neon Medusa.
By the Midnight.
And then, you know, just the general 80s. But she's just a lot of inspirations come together and many, many months of talking and fine-tuning the pieces we wanted to keep and turning her into who she is. So
I actually remember when we went to P.F. Chang's in Williamsburg, Virginia, and we had like the first conversation. Mm-hmm. How like
different she is.
Even
from
though
what
all
that
the
was.
inspirations are the same.
Yeah. Who she
she's totally her own thing.
Yeah.
Well, we had a very nice comment about the neat thing of the Rhapsody characters is that they take the tropes they're inspired by and expand upon them to make fully realized complex characters. And so there's these Co as an example, but basically I think across the board was the intention to always flip the script, or you just want to explore an archetype regardless of the character's gender. I think it's about Co being like a gender swap, but I think it's in general flipping the script on our characters not just being one note and a trope. And I think the answer to that is
I think a lot of, you know, I think people would write Co regardless of like gender one way or another, but they would probably write it in the sense of where like she would be entirely right all the time, aura farming, never losing, never getting her ass kicked, just beating up people and then having a quippy one-liner and always being right, and like that, I hate that kind of thing. And so, no, Co is not male originally. Co is always femme. But the just someone had mentioned when they would write that kind of character, typically they would write them as a male character. Of like, oh, I'm a devil may care. I'm the Punisher.
I'm Dante.
It's basically, yeah, it's
featured
like,
in Devil May
It's
Cry.
almost like this power fantasy. I think people kind of, they want to write this kind of character as a power fantasy of, I see all the things that really piss me off in the world, and I would love to be a powerful person and take it all down and punch it in the face. And like, kind of, and I didn't want Co to be that. I didn't want her self-righteousness to be like, yeah, you know, that's right. Like, it's a lot more complicated.
Well, I think my
than that.
answer to this question is give your characters flaws.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing more interesting than a flawed character, and if your character's perfect and awesome, like, the character becomes boring and one note. And I think that's how you give it depth and complexity, is you make your characters deeply flawed, but trying to improve. And, I mean, you look at Rex, for example, and God, he's just the greatest NPC we've ever had, one of them.
It's more fun to roleplay when your character fucks things up.
And he's got more flaws than anybody. And same with Rhett. Like Rhett's flaws in Overture was just, he was angry. that was like his whole character, right? And I think that when you have complex character flaws that your characters work through or deal with or have to surpass in some way, even if they don't fix them or solve them, it just makes for better narrative.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts about breaking,
I'm just waiting for Ko to use her iconic one-liner, "Welcome to the ouch, motherfuckers."
Classic. Oh, God. Which trait of your Stardust characters do you enjoy RPing or exploring the most?
I think I like exploring. We've had a little bit of it today, and we're like, I think Ko tries to control. She knows she's strong. We know that she is a good fighter. And even when she gets beaten, she doesn't give up. But she believes that she can handle all of her problems through that. And that's horribly wrong. It's horribly incorrect. And it's like, we don't know how bad of a person her sister is or was, but we know that Ko is not at all blameless in how that went down. And so I think that, like, drawing the parallels of, like, Dredge and then how Pixel's asking and how she's acting and how she's trying to approach the prison scene and realize it's not working and, like, realizing that she's falling back on her old habits is the same thing that pushed her sister away. I like kind of her gaining more self-awareness, being with these people and being on this journey. That's my answer. I'm going to use the restroom.
We haven't really dug into it yet, but obviously we're teasing at it and hinting at where it's headed. It's coming. It's all the Kane stuff. Getting to explore all of that is going to be interesting. We've only seen just a little bit of it, especially at the end of 2 episodes ago, not the previous episode, but the episode before.
Yeah.
The end of last.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Not the episode we just played.
Correct. The end of the cliffhanger.
The end of, yes.
We're starting to see a little bit of the
I think that was kind of it.
mental toll that it's taken on Pike, and I'm interested to see what happens next.
Probably nothing.
I have a feeling that is a lie. You're lying to me.
What GM would sit in this chair and lie to you?
I would.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fair.
All of them.
That's fair. You got me. You got me.
I think this entire row, at the very least.
What was it like making the characters you play now? And what processes did you take to get them there? And what things did you change before completion?
I mean, for me and, for Pike and Rhett, there was a whole trial run campaign where we got to basically test drive and be like, okay, here's what worked, here's what didn't. Let's fix all of these things that were either not fun to RP or didn't really work in a party.
We got to hit the redo button, which is a huge blessing.
Yeah.
To have a chance to
take another stab,
to get that second chance, without the past being this canon that haunts you.
Yeah. Same for me and Rex. I mean, you mentioned it earlier. Like, that was, and what's interesting and very funny is it was always a similar character that had inspired it. I just didn't really do it the way I wanted to in the first one, and it kind of got away from me. And then in this, I got an opportunity to reach it. No, of course, yeah, of course. Like, it happens to everybody, right? Yeah. Like, it kind of just like, you're doing things in the moment, you say things, you feel like you got to build on top of them, and it just kind of like, the snowball runs down the hill, and at some point it feels like you can't walk it back. And I love playing Rex and Anthem. It's extraordinarily fun.
He's a mess,
and we've had phenomenal scenes because of it. He is a mess. And I think at least, probably every other week about the scene of him and Pike sitting on the couch watching Rex's reruns.
One of my favorite things to RP of all time.
And it was so phenomenal, And so anyway, yeah, I agree.
If in universe costumes were a thing for Decemberween, what would the Rhapsody crew dress up as?
No.
Somebody's back.
Then we'll get back in when Richie's back.
Yeah.
Unless anybody else needs to step away from it.
Pike's not super whimsical, but if you gun to his head, had to force him to dress up, he'd probably be like a Dash Grayson or something. As a comic book character. But
I think he could pull it off.
But he's so resistant to it. Whimsy's not his thing.
Fair.
I think Ko would dress up as gender-bent Lieutenant Wiles. from Thoroughfare Combatant 2.
That's
Hell
incredible.
yeah.
What a
And
great answer.
I think she
Hell
would dye
yeah.
her hair and like
Yeah.
and style it in like the crazy, just whatever bombastic, absurd, stupid haircut Lieutenant Wiles has. She would do it and would have a really fun time about it. I think that's what that's what she'd dress up as.
Good answer.
Before meeting him, Rex Maxim.
Oh, can you imagine Ziggy dressed
My God,
in like a
that
Spirit of
fan
Halloween,
artist!
a Spirit of Halloween level Rex Maxim costume with like a terrible wig. The wig is like not a pompadour; it's bad.
What's the like Party City? Like
Yes,
that's the
that's
style
also
wig.
Spirit of
that he has.
Halloween. Like Spirit
No,
of
I
it's
Halloween.
love
not
the
even a
image
wig
of
yet.
him dressed as it meeting Rex.
No, it's
You
not
know?
even a wig.
Oh my
It is
God.
a sculpted plastic
it's-
yes,
yeah.
plastic
100%.
that has the little
With the
stretchy cord
drawstring.
around, yep,
Yeah,
around his
yeah,
head.
yeah, yeah.
and it wouldn't fit on your head
Yep.
because of the shape of your skull.
No, it's
Yeah,
like
no,
up
it
here.
sits super
This is
awkwardly.
the funniest
It's
thing
so
that
good.
has ever happened.
No, it's correct.
Yeah,
That is
It's the
so.
only correct answer.
that's brilliant. That
Holy
is
shit.
so brilliant.
Oh my God. That's one of those things I can picture so clearly in my head, and I wish I had the artistic ability to bring it to life. Like, if I could draw that right now, I would.
Well, and it's not like a beautifully crafted, sculpted cosplay. It has to. Your limitations must be it needs to come in a hanger bag,
Yes.
a plastic bag,
It's gotta
on
be
the wrap,
orderable.
and it's
Yeah,
gotta
it
be
can't be
orderable
elaborate.
online.
No,
It's
it has to look
I'm
cheap.
imagining that he's like squeezed into it. The pants are splitting
Yeah,
it
down the
doesn't
side
fit.
a little bit. It
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
fit.
It doesn't
right.
fit.
He's squeezed into it. There's no room for his tail.
He's had to like cut off the bottom of the pants
Yeah,
to fit his
It's
legs.
almost
Yeah.
like the fabric is almost like a rough foam that's see-through and rips. It is from Phantom Decemberween. He would go into Phantom Decemberween and got a Rex Maxim brand Halloween costume. It has to be little Ziggy. It has to be like Kid Ziggy. Like, oh my God.
Ziggy looking like old Elvis is correct.
Yeah. It would almost have this like. Oh, it would be kind of depressing.
It would be so sad.
And if there is some sort of like in the Rex Maxim mythos, if he had some sort of like wisecracking animal companion or alien animal companion, you'd have to dress up Dash as Squirrel as like whatever kind of like flying monkey or something that he has, right?
In that one show.
In that one show, in that one
too
spin-off.
expensive or it didn't work well.
It's almost like a grown man trying to put on a Spider-Man costume.
Yeah.
Like it just doesn't fit right.
Yeah,
right?
no, they never do.
I want to answer this question again at the end of this season, actually, because I have a different answer, but I want to see how things play out before I commit to anything.
Holy shit. That is one of the greatest. What would Red dress up for Decemberween?
Oh God.
Or just Semberween?
I don't know.
I have an answer.
What's your answer?
I could imagine that Rhett would be the kind of guy that's like, my hero is Nikola Tesla, and that's who I'm dressing up as. There's like some famous engineer, and no one would know who you are.
Yeah, that's really
You know what I
funny.
mean? Be like,
That's
oh, I'm the
really
famous
funny.
engineer, blank, 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 right?
Yeah.
And everybody be like, what
Yeah.
the fuck is that? You know what I mean?
I could also see a version of reality where, if you have an answer.
No, go ahead.
My other version of reality is where you dress Hank up as the protagonist, but you're like the side character. So like whatever that pop culture reference that Rhett would think of is, Hank is the star. So Hank gets like the majority of the
Like Rhett's
costume
Robin,
attention.
That's a
Hank
clever
is
answer.
Batman.
But
Yes.
you're
Yeah.
exactly.
That's really
yeah.
cute.
That's very clever.
One idea that I had is that he would just like find clothes that he could wear that would work as a costume, you know? And I think back to my personal life, Halloween of '93, I dressed up as Alan Grant. R.I.P. to Sam Neill.
There you go.
And like Rhett would like dress up as some sort of, just like he can wear shorts and a button down and a bandana and a hat, and like that's a costume. So whatever the sci-fi version of Alan Grant is.
He also might want to dress up as Ramsey Heavyhand, the the singer-songwriter of The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, but not Philadelphia.
That's very funny.
That's really fun.
That's really fun. Heavy Hand is really clever.
That's so Ramsey Heavyhand.
That's that also might be where basically you just like wear some shirt he had in a photo and like carry around a guitar and like don't you recognize me?
How do you not recognize me?
Holy shit! Good questions tonight. Jay can't do anything. If you had to pick one half of your body to become a worm, which half would you pick? That is a hard question.
There's no good answer for that.
Oh,
Sorry, please continue. I have another horrible question.
Am I like Leto II? Like Emperor Leto II?
Oh, God.
Of where like I'm a giant worm? Or is it like earthworm?
No, it sounds to me like you are you, but from the waist up you turn to a worm, or from the waist down you turn to a worm.
But is it like my body and I am
No,
like,
I think it's proportional.
No,
it's
proportional.
But you're not giant worm like huge
Damn
worm.
it, I'm gonna be a giant.
I don't think that's the case.
I wanna be an emperor for 10,000 years.
I think the problem is no matter which way you choose, it's just awful.
Yeah. There's no good answer. I'm
either-
not
you
sure
don't
that
have-
there's
you
a
don't have
side
any
that's
more arms,
better.
right? You're just like a floppy
It
worm
has
on
to
top.
be you take the lower half. There's no
Then
way.
you lose your penis.
I know, but imagine being walking around with the worm with the penis, and then
Hey,
the worm
if you were
at the top.
if you were the
Really
upper
like
half,
run
you're not
around
gonna
really
use
fast,
it.
like flopping around on the
All right,
top half.
I'm gonna just
fun.
go. I'm just gonna go longitudinally, and I'm just gonna make the left side of my body.
You would
so
just
I
be
get the best.
screaming.
I get the best of all worlds. I get the best of all
You
worlds.
would just
That'd be
screaming.
horrible.
Yeah, Kobold
You
would
get the
walk
worst
front
of
half.
all worlds.
Front half worm.
So you have a human ass on the front of your sexless
No
body?
penis.
No,
Just worm
That's a
flesh.
nightmare. Imagine trying to
no
use on the
mouth,
toilet,
no head.
and then that doesn't make it. Your legs are
You
fused
actually
together.
chose the worst option.
Yes, you
Front half is the worst
the
option.
worst
By
half.
the way, yeah, no.
Front half is.
I only said it because it was fucking funny.
Because Kobold did it.
Cobalt, that is the worst answer I've ever heard.
What a nightmare.
It is a nightmare.
I don't want to partake in that one.
No.
I find the most erotic part of the Grebo is the top half.
Sarah Blue Eyes asks for Derek to Ziggy him a fanny pack. If not, would he? So we actually learned we've renamed literally like
Just
this week.
renamed
This
it
week
in the book.
we've renamed the fanny pack to the belt pack. Because of all you UK people. The same reason why they changed the pronunciation of Arceus to Arceus, the Pokemon. Because of all of
That's
you UK
Oh,
folks.
Arse. Interesting.
UK folk.
So,
No fanny pack in the book.
would Ziggy have a fanny pack? Or a belt pack, excuse me.
Belt pack. I like that.
I think if he was going somewhere where he didn't have his backpack,
Let's see. He's got a backpack.
Yeah, you
though.
got a
he has
backpack
a very
normally.
plentiful backpack. But if he felt like he couldn't take that with him, I think he would put a belt pack on very,
Yeah.
very quickly.
So
Because he doesn't want to have to carry his grid boy in his hands all of the time. It's nice to be able to put it somewhere.
my hot take that the fanny pack is the ultimate, unless you are like carrying around games, the fanny pack is the ultimate convention bag, and for MagFest especially. It
I'm a
is
big fan.
It is the perfect amount of storage. It's easy to access. It's not obtrusive. You're not gonna forget it. Set it down. And it's easy. It's hard to lose. Oh, you don't need to get it. You don't need to get it checked. I don't think. At bag check.
No, they still check it.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The one year I
Any-
did wear
any
one, they
bag.
still make you open it.
Oh, okay.
I had a secret compartment on one.
Oh.
Don't
A lot of lawbreakers in here tonight.
A certain type of secret compartment.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Good question.
And Riverrain asks, how unsettling is it for Pike and Co. seeing their found family in prison with them?
Well, for Pike, there's too much going on right now for him to be like, to get sentimental over being like, boy, I'm glad I'm in jail with my best friends. There's way too much shit going on. I think Pike is only concerned about like getting everyone out of here in one piece.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no time for Pike to be like, boy, I'm sure glad you're here with me, Rhett. Here in prison with me again.
Oh, it's good to be friends, isn't it, Pike?
Pike's like, fuck, we're like knee deep in a conspiracy and there's some sort of horrific cowboy demon after me.
I love being adjacent to you, Pike.
It's like,
together again, like always.
No, I think everybody would probably feel similarly, in which like nobody wants to see their allies in prison, but they're probably like, you know, it's nicer to be in prison with your entire competent crew than, you know, by yourself. You're certainly more capable, but nobody like wants it. You know, I don't think anybody would choose it.
no, this is just another problem to solve.
Yeah. Yeah.
What does game night look like for the Rhapsody crew?
A lot of thoroughfare combatant.
I think it'd probably be like classic retro video game style vibes.
A lot of Dobro Piccolo.
Yeah. I think Ziggy would try to teach everyone Marshall the Scattering, and just
Yeah.
no one would be interested.
No.
No one would be interested.
No, I have the basic rules here, and no one was interested in hearing them.
I
so.
feel like we'd play a lot of Pinochle.
Yeah.
Or Hearts or Spades or something.
Yeah,
like a
kinda
good-
like
a good
classic
card
card
game.
game.
Like an old person card game.
Gin rummy. You know? Yeah.
I know that Pinocchle's a 4-person game. I don't think you can play 2 people, so we have to figure out which one you can play like 1v1. Or like, because there would have been a lot of time before the whole crew where it was just like the 2 of us playing cards.
100%. I think we play some board games though. Not like Marshall the Scattering, but some of the more family-friendly board games.
I could see us playing Skull. It's universal.
Skull's great.
Right?
Liar's
Anything that
Dice.
involves bluffing. But even a game like Chameleon with a Betrayer, like that would actually, I imagine Rhett might actually make the argument that it hones your ability to pretend, when you're on the job, right? You know, sometimes you need to be able to, as a bounty hunter, assume an identity,
Bluff your way around.
and bluff your way around. And so, you know,
I could see Rhett having an interest, and maybe Ziggy would encourage it, the campaign for North Chansati, the Desert War.
That's really funny.
hell yeah. No, I mean, absolutely.
No, Red, I'm so sick of making pasta. We're out of water. I can't do this.
Feed the troops, Spike.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
What else are they gonna eat?
I also think that there's a copy of the equivalent of Just Dance. And only Pixel and Ziggy plays it.
Yeah.
Ziggy because it's a game and he's all in for all video games, even ones that require a tremendous amount of physical exercise that he doesn't have the ability to do. He's here for it. The DDR equivalents, everything.
I think that someone, there's an animator at any point who wants to rotoscope Ziggy play DDR with the bard, he's like
Going crazy.
That's canon.
Yeah.
That's 100% canon.
I don't think Pike would play a lot of video games, but I think he would get an immense amount of joy from sitting on the couch watching everyone else play video games. Like, he would get enjoyment out of watching Ziggy be really good at a video game.
I think that's correct.
He gets sucked in.
I think you appreciate
He'd do like
skill,
the dad thing where he's like
skill,
watching,
challenge, right,
and then he
right,
like kind of gets closer and then plops down on the couch.
I also think that you would, occasionally I'd be like, "You want the blaster?" and I would hand you, because it's essentially your glove is playing Duck Hunt equivalent.
Yeah.
Right, like shooters, and there's a really terrific one for NES, which I'm blanking on the name of. Where you're shooting like starships and stuff in space and stuff. I could imagine that being very charming.
I think Rhett would love strategy games. I don't know if he would necessarily like how much time he would devote to them. But I can just imagine him sitting there like painting the equivalent of like Napoleonic, war game wing figures.
So if I were actually sitting across from Rhett, I would probably put Scythe or Blood Rage in front of him, and he would have the best fucking time. He would have a fantastic time with this game.
You want to get back to it?
We should get back to it. Let's go back to it.
And the game I was thinking of for NES was To the Earth, one of my favorite shooters.
Wow, never heard of it.
You, once more, are rousted from your cell as a strange sense of normalcy begins to take place again. You walk outside and you begin to line up to head into the mess hall, the last place you remember being. You see the other inmates of this section lined up around you, and you see the condition in which they're all in. Very much evidence of the large brawl, the riot that took place however much earlier. You now understand that there was a death, and that Dredge was blamed for it and is currently in isolation. And you're walked into the mess hall. You find it cleaned up, but there is clear evidence that a struggle is taking place. There's smears of blood that were clearly washed away, but some sections have stained into the stone. Broken pieces of railing, cracks in stairs, chairs that have been knocked over and yet to be replaced. And so just a few less seats in the area. As you walk into the mess hall, this is what you see.
And we've been ushered in here?
Yeah, well,
like all rounded up and
kind of as like a, as a normal part of your daily routine. You are often the gates open, you are instructed to line up, and you are moved into the next area.
Got it.
So not like you specifically, but as a normal part of the
Understood.
movement that you've experienced over the last couple of days, this has taken place once again.
Man, I don't think I'd be very hungry. I'd probably try to find a place to sit and then wait for the rest of the gang to sit, whether they're getting food or not. Because I think I'm thinking of a plan.
I would like to basically kind of now that we don't have Dredge, I am looking to see if it's a fucking like Scar and the Hyenas at the end of the Lion King.
Yeah, sharks in the water.
Like, is it effectively like, or hopefully, even that Dredge is down, maybe me like smashing that dude in the big, I'm mimicking Lieutenant Wild's finishing move. And Sonic boomed him up there. Did that display get any amount of respect, or do we feel like they're all now kind of watching us?
Smelling blood.
And how many of the goons that we fought and knocked out are like they're just watching us and like plotting their revenge?
Roll an insight check.
Come on, I need this. I don't get it. Insight, you mean? Insight? 4.
That was pretty bad.
Okay.
All the same, it is pretty clear that they still give you a wide berth. And it's as you said, the brutal riot that took place. You were at your party, your lot was at the center of it. And people went flying in a display of bestial skill, especially out of Pike, Ko and yourself, taking out many. And then even, really everybody, in some degree, completely neutralizing goons, fighting back against other inmates. All of you held your footing and stood your ground until the guards ushered in and knocked everybody out. So there is absolutely a perceptible amount of hesitant respect paid to you as you enter.
I'm just waiting for everybody to join at the table.
You take your seat at the normal table you've kind of all become accustomed to meeting up at.
I would already be there. I haven't said it, and I don't want anyone to ask, and perhaps they're picking up on this. But where the fuck is my brother?
Yeah.
It's been many days.
And so that we've been here this long and that my friends are at risk, and I feel like this should be an easy out and that we should already be back on the Rhapsody, maybe with or without the bounty, it doesn't matter. But Ziggy is starting to entertain despair.
It's a question of surely if he was okay, he would intervene. It costs him nothing. He is right here. The question becomes, he has not intervened. Is he not okay?
Yeah.
Or does he truly not care?
Damn.
So I'd be sitting down and I flip bounce up on my goggles and I play the 600th game, trying to beat there's only a maximum score. I'm just gonna try to get a perfect game faster than I got it last time. See if I can get 4 minutes and 58 seconds instead of 4 minutes and 59. That's all I'm up to.
You turn once more to a familiar comfort.
I'll hold my tray as I'm walking to the table with my slop, my breakfast slop. Feeling a little kind of like out of my depth, right? It's like we're in prison. What choice do we have? You know, what plan can we hatch? And it's, you know, we're just totally helpless, and at any second, you know, everyone's paid off. I'll put my tray down. Hi, Ziggy.
Hey.
Ronius. Wormo.
Hi.
Greg.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Pixel.
Worm.
And I look at the seat that Dredge usually sits at, and I'm like, damn. He's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay.
If they don't execute him.
I think I'm gonna turn myself in. I'm gonna say I'm the one that killed Slurmo.
Who's Slurmo?
Who?
The guy they're saying that the Dredge killed Slurmo.
Slesno, yeah.
Slesno, damn it.
No,
See,
not.
it's hard to say. It's hard to say.
No, this is Bronius. This is Bronius
obviously.
now, obviously.
It's okay.
I just use my own voice when I do Bronius.
Bronius.
Damn it, I never met him, so...
No, I'm not talking about that guy. I'm talking about the one that Dredge is supposed to have killed.
Look, I think I might have an idea.
All right, let's hear it.
How would you say that your interrogation went?
I mean, I don't know. I was pretty straightforward with the guy. Why do you ask?
Well, because it's not something that I think I can do myself. As far as the Inquisitor goes, I fed that guy so much bullshit he will never speak to me again. But what if you were willing to sit under those crystals again? What if we could somehow get the Inquisitor's attention and tell him what we know? I mean, out of all of us, look at us. He's gonna listen to you. You're a straight shooter, man.
I mean, why? I mean, he was trying to solve that one crime. Speaking of which...
Oh, speaking of which, I should ask and see how his promotion went.
Where's Portia Billa? Has anyone seen her?
I haven't.
Oh, I heard she's back in solitary, too.
Did she kill Slurmo?
No, nobody knows what she did. They just say she's back in. We haven't seen her since. She's just back, locked away. Hasn't even been in the mess hall.
Well then, look, if the heat's back on her, maybe you're right. Maybe they're hitting dead ends, or did some of this get blamed on her? None of this makes sense.
The Inquisitor might not even listen to you until we have some sort of extra proof. We might still need one of these guys to flip, but I don't know who else to go to.
Well, gang, and Wormo puts his hands on Pike's shoulder.
Don't touch me.
If we're gonna do something, we gotta do it quick. I hear they're taking him to the cookpot, and that place is serious business.
You're gonna feed him to the inmates?
No, it's a terrible prison. It's in the middle of a volcano.
I'm gonna say this one more time. Stop rubbing my back.
Oh, sorry. I just do that sometimes when I get nervous. It's a defense mechanism.
Yeah, you're about to see my defense mechanism.
What's going on with your nerves, Wormo?
It's just things have been really tense lately, and now Dredge, who's our big imposing sense of protection, now he's in solitary and maybe at the cookpot, soon to be. Yes, Pixel.
What? I mean, this is more for Pike. You can keep talking, Wormo, but we need one of
Sometimes in the cookpot. I don't know, you keep going. I was pretending like he was keeping to talk.
I'll listen to you if you need to talk. But you were saying you want one of these guys to turn on him?
Yeah, I mean, with their leader gone, it shouldn't be that hard to get one of these guys to spill the beans.
I mean, you could always ask Narcolis.
Excuse me?
You know, that friend of theirs is a Narc.
His name is Narcolis?
Well, yeah, on account of him being a Narc and all.
Did his parents know he was gonna grow up to be a Narc?
How could I have missed such an obvious clue?
I think he was raised that way, Rhett.
I really do have a TBI. Me Pike, me strong.
I mean, there's also Loose Lipsley.
Loose Lipsley?
Yeah.
Wow. You're gonna throw a dartboard at these, throw a dart on these guys and hit a traitor instantly. Why have we been stuck here for a month?
Aren't they all friends with Grim Greg?
Yeah.
You're cool, right, Grim Greg?
Oh yeah, I'm cool. As long as you want a tattoo and don't want me to flip on anybody. Or ask any of my friends who are known to flip on people to flip on people.
You could always talk to Flip on account of him flipping on everyone.
All right, you know, as long as I've known Grim Greg, he's had 2 defining character traits, and that he wants to get a tattoo, and then he doesn't flip on people. Is that right, Grim
That's exactly
Greg?
right. I'm a man of honor and ink.
That's the name of his bio. He's like writing an autobiography. Honor and ink.
How willing all these people are to flip. God, Philly would just be, I think I'd have a heart attack on the spot, Pike.
Yeah. This is not like the playbook, that's for sure.
So, to your idea, I mean, it's not a bad one. Look, and you know, they have a way to suss out the truth. If we can find a way to get some kind of confession, maybe that we can take to him, and we make it relevant to the case.
And look, I don't know this guy, but from the time that I spent with him, he seems like a no-nonsense guy. Could he also be corrupt? Maybe. But what else? What other choice do we have?
I don't think he's corrupt at all.
Not at all?
Nope.
And you're sure of that?
Nope.
Just a feeling?
Yeah, because when I was talking to him and everything, he seemed to really appreciate my honesty, and he even kicked that corrupt guy out of there, the one that was, you know, probably gave Sludgemo or whatever the knife.
I mean, Captain Tarek is his right-hand man, though, at least during my investigation, or Inquisition it was.
Yeah, the Inquisitor watched as he beat the shit out of me.
Well, I mean, he probably ordered him to do it because you weren't being honest, Cole.
I was being honest. I wasn't saying shit.
Oh, well, I can't speak to that. How often is there someone who's honorable and doesn't know what's going on, and then someone's behind their back giving them the old 1-2?
I mean, damn. I just feel so damn helpless. You know what's really starting to piss me off?
Huh.
Where the hell is your brother, Ziggy?
Oh, yeah, we should have been out of here a week ago.
Fucking at least a week, if not longer. Who knows how long it's been?
We've got 14 people in our gang.
Something is very, very wrong.
I don't know. All right, I thought he would have gotten us out of here by now. I mean, things haven't always been perfect between us, but he must know I'm in here. Unless something's wrong, unless something's really bad, unless something happened to him.
Do you think he thinks that we are guilty?
Unless more than just. What was his name again? Slesno.
Slesno.
Yeah,
More than just Slesno was paid off.
Do you think Ziggy's brother was paid off?
Or someone was paid off to tell Ziggy's brother something that we're in here.
Oh.
I mean, if he doesn't know, maybe they told his brother that we jetted off on the Rhapsody and that we're flying around the galaxy with Megan and Hank.
That would be quite the predicament.
If he doesn't think that we're alive or in here, then that might be it.
No, look.
What if he's in on it too?
Ziggy's brother.
Yeah.
I mean, we saved the guy's life.
What if his life was never in danger? What if he told us that she was... Oh, what if it's an even bigger conspiracy?
I mean, you've heard the way that Ziggy talks about his brother. He's like the perfect guy. You know, he's uncorruptible. He's a model Saurian, right?
I mean, I think I asked you that once, Ziggy, is how well do you know him? Given everything that's happened, how do you feel about that?
I don't know who he is now.
I remember when we were younger. He wasn't anything like this. He was brash and out of control. Before he found the church, it was a new girl every day, and it was
Lucky girls.
I mean, he was always so athletic,
Yeah.
and he always had the right thing to say.
Yeah.
And there were so many times when he would do something just to be mean, just to be cruel, just to put me down because people knew that they'd believe him because he was handsome and because he was always so perfect. The Chandler that he is now, part of me thinks that he's like, turned over a new leaf, and that's what he's actually up to, and that he's trying to give himself to the harmony of the whole thing. And another part of me is like, a lot of power. There's a whole lot of influence. There's a whole lot of just like my parents and everything that they do with diplomacy and wealth, and my sister. We're all woogs. We're all drawn to that. I just pour myself into games like Bounce instead of authority over an entire planet's church and culture's religiosity.
Well, sounds like you might as well just be a fucking stranger at this point. We can't count on him any longer.
If we could just get a word to him,
Who knows what good that would do at this point?
Don't we get like a phone call? I haven't taken mine. Did you guys take yours?
No.
Is that how that works? Do we get a phone call in here?
I don't know. I don't know how Sorog prisons work.
How am I gonna call everyone I know's in this room?
Same.
I could call the circumstance, see how he's doing.
We could do a phone call. I mean, we could ask.
I think back to the phone numbers I remember, and I only have 3, I think. And all of them were dead ends.
Oh shit, you had already tried to make some calls.
You did get to the office of your sister.
That's true.
Wait,
No.
wasn't she on diplomatic mission with Morsey?
I can't remember. I forget what the actual message was.
Do I recall where my sister was and what the excuse was for her not getting to the phone? I didn't take that level of notes.
You reached the offices of your sister and spoke with her assistant. Mm-hmm. And I believe she was... I believe she was involved in Morsey.
So your family's just kind of MIA. Like we don't really know, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could try calling my sister, but she didn't give me the time of day. I was begging, pleading, warning her about her brother's life from her own brother. They don't want to have anything to do with me. My brother might know I'm here, that we're here. And he might not be thinking about it at all.
Well, I mean, I've got a couple of numbers I could try, but we're talking about a literal coin flip.
Well, if y'all have people you can call, then we can try that. And I think other than that, we gotta see how many of Slesno's crew survived. And just, I don't know, shake them down and try to get them to talk.
Well, I'm good at that.
If you pick somebody, I get some special favors for doing the taxes for the warden in here. So if you want to get them alone and have a conversation, I can arrange that later tonight.
You would do that for me, Wormo?
You almost
Guys.
called him Slesno, didn't you?
Wormo?
We're practically family.
Wormo?
I have to like really center myself here.
Pike, we're practically family.
Wait, no. If you can get to the Warden, and the Warden can get to the Inquisitor, that might be a full uncorrupted line.
I can certainly get a message through. I've saved him a great deal of notes doing his taxes.
Wow.
And then you and I, we can get the information we need out of Nautilus.
No, I think Brap. I think Brap is gonna be the one who's most likely to flip.
I don't know.
I think that Narcolis actually grew up resentful of his name, so he became the antithesis of a narc. I think he hates
So you think that?
Guy's a steel trap.
But I don't know. I feel like Brap's such a liar. He's so full of hot air.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
You don't think Flip's gonna flip?
I don't know.
I mean, you and Brab have matching tattoos, don't you?
Well, yeah.
Well, I feel like you shared a special moment, and that's worth something.
I know, but I'm not. I'm really struggling with the amount of times I turn on my friends.
Let me do it then, Pix.
He's not my friend. Done.
Wait, so sweating, scratching Nautilus over there is off the hook. Flip, who's over there, just telling all of his friends' secrets to that group of 15 people with blades, is off the hook. But Brap, that guy over there.
I think if anyone is gonna know if Slesno was paid off, it's him.
Slurmo?
Slesno.
If you say so.
You think it's a good idea, Pike?
I still think we should go with Nautilus.
Do I think what's a good idea? Just to clarify, before I either confirm or deny this.
Just lay out the plan.
If we're gonna basically go into the Inquisitor.
Wait, is his name Zach Brap again?
I honestly don't think we have any other choice.
All right.
If you're sure about, did you say Brap? I can get him alone tonight.
This whole episode's gonna ban on you.
In a room. You guys can have a conversation, and as long as you can guarantee that he'll turn, you get him to flip on Slesno. Then I think I can probably convince the Warden to get the Inquisitor here.
I have to remind myself that some worms aren't meant to be caged. Their skin is just too worm-colored.
Oh my god, what are you talking about? So he lost him. His voice changed.
Okay, so how are we gonna? You're gonna talk to the Inquisitor after we get the information out of Brap once he realized the wind's blowing the other way.
We can use this guy, but I swear I'll never say his name. You can't make me.
Well, let's
There's
just
no way.
call him Xanagan.
Not even on the threat of torture will I ever utter this guy's first name.
Is it Brap Xanagan
Yeah.
or Zap Brapigan?
I think it's Brap Xanagan.
Yeah.
I don't
Xanagan.
know him,
I'm calling him Xanagan. We are never saying his first name ever again.
Mr.
Xanagan.
Xanagan.
All right, if you give me a confession, then that's what I can use to talk to the Inquisitor.
And how are we gonna do that?
Tonight. When we're alone with them.
I'll get you guys all in a room, but if this doesn't go well, you could be separated at the end of the night. This may be your last day to do whatever you want.
Wait, separated from Co?
Well, if it just stuff doesn't go well, you're gonna kidnap a guy kind of and get him to like flip on other people. So,
No, we're talking to grab, not flip.
We've seen people get put in solitary for way less than this.
I would just say if there's anything you want to do it today. And tonight, I'll make sure Xanagan is alone in a room with you.
All right, I can work with that.
Okay.
I can work with that. I think we're gonna need that contraband. We're gonna have to butter them up.
Yeah, what do you think? Tell me what we need and I'll get it.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta loosen him up.
You've had
just enough for Co to scare him.
You have had probably, I'd say at least 4 to 5 days of hard labor on cleanup duty. Yeah. And I'd say between you, each one of you has earned 25 notes.
Oh!
Pooled together. Well, however you'd like to do it, but each one of you has about 25 notes.
We can talk about this in character, not character, whatever it might be. I don't think it would be unreasonable to try, even if it costs all of the notes, to try to get a little hooch to loosen this guy up. Yeah. I would like to assume that maybe I've had this conversation already, so I'm not like going to her, finding how much it is, going back to everybody, getting the note.
No, and I think you would have met with her.
Prices,
You've been throughout the like a life cycle of being in this holding facility before the riot broke out. So I think you would have certainly met with her. And I think if you want to say that you have them, I think you would have been able to acquire your flamingo slims at this point. But I think you would know prices. Let's say that a bottle of even
just a
reasonable,
few shots, right? Of just like maybe it's not even a ton, but it's just enough to like as a peace offering.
A shareable amount, I think you would understand is 90 notes.
Velka can get us a bit of booze. It's gonna cost us about 90 notes, so we're gonna have to pull them together and, look, it's a lot here, but it's not a lot if we get back to the Rhapsody, okay? And look, I'll pay you back personally if I have to.
No, just take all of mine. I'm fine with the slop and the gruel.
Yeah, then it'll just be us. We got 50 here. I need a few more.
Here, you can take mine.
That's 75.
All right, here's 5.
80.
But we also need
80.
I may have bought 4 candy bars. They were fast breaks. They were delicious.
You spent 20 notes on 4 candy bars.
Okay. Pix, I hate to do this.
I bought a prison tattoo.
Okay. We don't need the booze.
What?
We don't need the booze. Will you part with some of your cigarettes?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Cigarettes, how much do we think
Here's a bag of hot air.
white bread, cheese, and butter would cost?
I would have an idea. Tell me.
White bread, cheese, butter, and cigarettes.
White bread, cheese,
And we got the cigarettes. I'll just give the rest of my cigs.
I think that you can pull together 80 notes. If you trade in your cigs, you're going to lose value, but you will get, we'll say, if you want, I think you could trade the cigs plus 30 notes for white bread, cheese, and butter.
I know what the moment she mentions those ingredients, I know what she's up to. So I'm gonna move forward with that if I can. Were you suggesting though that we also give
him cigarettes?
Yes.
Give him cigarettes. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So just how much for the ingredients? I keep my cigs. I'm gonna give all of my cigs to Mr. Xanagan.
Keep your cigs. We'll say 50 notes.
All right, 50 notes, easy.
Okay, you have all mine.
Those for white bread.
Just
and some cigs.
Trust Co on this
And
one,
some
okay?
butter.
Oh, goodbye, the guy. Well, we are in jail, so I guess it makes sense. Captive audience. and
Yeah, exactly
everything.
right.
Stay out of trouble. I'll be back, and I'm gonna go see if I can find Velka.
You do, and I'd say at this point, you once more you understand. You find her out in kind of the outer promenade, the yard, as you would refer it, and you'll see her there, standing in a familiar spot, doing her deals, and meeting with people.
When it's my turn, when I feel like it's appropriate for me to approach, I will do so. And again, keeping a certain distance, not looking at her, but speaking directly to her. Hey, Velka.
Oh, back again, eh?
The 50 notes are at the drop point. I need white bread, butter, cheese.
Cooking up a little something tasty, eh?
Well, how quick can you get it?
How quick do you need it?
As fast as possible.
Give me 30 minutes.
Money's already at the drop point, and look, I'll throw in some extra notes next time.
Next time?
As a thank you from me to you.
Okay. Give me 25 minutes.
I appreciate it.
You'll find it where you know to look.
And I'll just casually walk away, knowing where the exchange points are. Having done this previously.
Predetermined location. You know exactly where to go. You know exactly what to get. You go about your business, whatever that looks like, for the next 25 minutes until you know to come to the spot and you can collect your white bread, cheese, and butter, which you will find there waiting for you.
Again, I'll scoop these things up. I maybe have a casual way to kind of store them under my uniform, whatever it might be, and then eventually make my way back to the crew in about 30 minutes. I won't have been gone that long.
Yep.
Easy.
All right.
You're the best at this, Pike.
Step one of the plan's done. We're gonna try to make some phone calls. Do you think you can get through to anybody?
I only really have my family's numbers memorized. If I had anything on the Rhapsody, I could try calling Hank or even Meg.
They're gonna be listening. Any call you make.
Yeah, certainly can't call Waxley.
Damn it, that was one of my 2 contacts. For what it's worth, I don't even know if he'd pick up. But we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here, so I figured I'd try.
I mean, the second we try to contact a Cavalon Empire official, I think we'd be signing our own death warrant.
Fair. I've got one other option then. I'm gonna make sure I give you all the ingredients.
Yeah.
So that way you have them. We do it, when nobody's watching. I make sure you get your stuff. Man,
Velka's good.
wow. She's quick, that's for sure.
And that's premium stuff you've got.
Yeah,
that's pretty high grade.
That's good.
White bread, slices of cheese. It's not a poor quality item. She's provided good
4 types of cheese, unbelievable. Artisanal bread.
fresh baked sourdough. What
A little bit of
Howda.
Well, who's number 2? Not Brad, right?
Yeah, Brett, I'm gonna call the guy who's also in prison with us, whose first name I refuse to say.
I just wanted to make the joke. Proceed.
You know what? You let me worry about that.
All right.
And if they come through, then we won't have a problem anymore, now will we?
All right, well, you all make the phone calls. I'll talk to the Inquisitor when the time comes. That's my contribution to this plan.
And the notes. You put up the notes.
And the notes. Calling me a jackass. Jackass.
I guess we should find out if we get those calls.
Oh, you can take calls. Oh yeah, that's me, Wormo.
How many
I wasn't
calls?
talking to you, Wormo.
Oh, but I thought I'd offer
You're
the
on real
information.
thin ice, buddy.
Pike.
I wish I could just break his arm.
There's no bone in there to break. It's like trying to break a
Then I
pool
turn him
noodle.
into a balloon animal.
Pike, things are showing up us, okay? We're kind of like a found family, okay? Things are going really well for us, okay?
Yeah.
You can make a phone call if you want, but you only get one.
This guy's gonna be real disappointed when he gets his last left behind. 1 phone call each, fine. Whatever, we'll figure it out.
You're moved to a section in which you can make those calls, should you choose. If you have a call, you may attempt to make one. If you don't have a call, this is a little bit more of a free time, and you may, presuming I understand your goal, you may return to your cell.
Yeah, I'm just basically getting ready. I would do what I would probably like go to the yard, work out, and get cleaned up, get fully cleaned up, and then basically get ready for whatever Wormo's got ready for us.
I will go try to make a phone call.
You do so.
I am in a long corridor, hallway. Probably an officer or a security guard is standing on one end, but far enough away that I think I can whisper.
Would it be safe to assume that anybody who's making a phone call would all go together and get in the same line?
Yes, I think there's more
Then
than
I'll
one.
also go with Ziggy.
There's more than one
Okay.
phone that can be used at a time.
I'm picturing like phone booths, like actual like on the wall style hanging corded phones. But however you want to introduce this, I'm just curious.
Yes, I think yes. Phones, relatively rudimentary, but the receiver and sender have gem crystals just lodged right at the back of them that when you come off the hook glow very faintly.
I'm going to, if I have a sense of, with my knowledge of Krata being what it is, what the equivalent of like 411 or the operator would be, I'm going to attempt to contact that person and then ask for the number to my brother's temple. I don't have that memorized, but that's the best path that I can think of to try to get to one of the offices where I might get a voicemail, or the front desk where that nice receptionist was so kind to us. Like, I'm literally at my like wit's end here to try and get in touch with my brother, because if Red is correct and or the others are correct, maybe through some conspiracy he's never been told. Can I get a message through that maybe he hears my voice, or someone goes, hey, Ziggy's in prison? That's what I'm endeavoring to communicate in these moments. I don't have much hope, but those are the steps that I would take as I dial that equivalent. And if it doesn't even let me go out to that, I understand.
You call the equivalent of an operator. You connect with someone. They provide you a number directly to the temple. Just before they cut off, you realize you were only allotted one call. And so before you attempt to dial a second number, you ask to be routed through.
Yeah, I can't dial it. If you could just connect me.
They connect you to the temple. Hello, this is the Harmony Temple. Krata.
Hi.
How may we help you?
Yes, hi. I have an urgent message for the channeler, Calicus Woog. This is his brother, and he needs to know that I am alive, and that I am waiting to hear back from him at the
Name of the prison. Do I have a prison name?
Zelican Holding Facility.
I'm at a holding facility, and he just needs to know that I'm here, and that it's very important that I get in touch with him. We've got a lot of legal business, Woog family business.
Did you say you were a brother of the channeler, and
yeah,
you're in prison?
Yeah. I'm one of the three Woog kids, and Calicus is my brother.
We will pass along your message.
Oh, thank you.
He will get it when he returns.
Returns? Well, how long do you know? Where is he? What? How long is that going to be?
I'm sorry, we don't give out any information about channelers. Is that all?
I understand. Please pass the message to him as soon as you can.
We'll see to it.
Thank you. I hang up.
You slowly re-rack the receiver.
I'll take a long, heavy sigh and then turn, and I don't even make contact with, like, eye contact with Pike when I, like, sort of walk back down the hallway towards the inner public area. That's rough. I just slough.
You move away. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Dejected. Who else is making a call?
So just to walk through the thought process of what I'm thinking, Red made a good point that Waxley was posing as an Empire, Cavalon Empire guard of some kind, but in reality, we know, or I know, that he's actually Polaris.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe, Pike believes, that this call could actually benefit us if Waxley were to pick up. That's my thought process when I sit down in front of this phone. I believe the right call would be to make a call to attempt to contact Waxley. I pick up the phone, but instead of contacting Waxley, I attempt to contact Ophelia.
You dial the number. You know it so well. Burp, burp. Burp, burp. Burp, burp. Click. Silence on the other line.
Hey. Hey, can you hear me? Are you there?
In response, you hear burp, 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 burp. It sounds like touch tones from the other side.
Give me something. Are you there? Can you hear me? Anything.
Burp, 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 burp.
Does it mean anything to me? Like, have I ever... Is that anything?
Does not sound familiar.
I'll think for a minute. And not getting any kind of response or reply, I'll hang it up. I'll take a deep breath. Easy come, easy go. And I'll get up and I'll walk back.
You also hang up the receiver. Anyone else? Okay. The night progresses. You were moved through another meal period past lunch, through the day. Whatever you're attempting to accomplish with the white bread, cheese, butter, now is your opportunity. Before you know next, Wormo has set up a private meeting with you and Xanagan. I don't think anybody else has anything to do. Perfect.
Yeah.
If we're gonna talk to Xanagan, we gotta gas the guy up.
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Pike knows what he's doing.
That's the only way to get him to spill the beans.
Why do you think I have all this?
I hold all my my bread, my cheese, my butter.
You're so smart, Co. We're gonna do this.
I learned from the best.
And
Who taught you?
For what it's worth, I know that you think this isn't much, but I guarantee you that if you eat one of these sandwiches, it'll be the best thing you've ever eaten.
I mean, are we just talking about a grilled cheese?
Wait,
Just a grilled cheese?
I talked to Wormo, and he's gonna get us a room with the hottest Gemtech radiator in the entire facility.
Is that some kind of like nudie dancer?
Just you wait.
Well, I'll hold my anticipation. I mean, there's nothing wrong with some butter and cheese on white bread. I just hope it's enough. I think the booze might have been a better idea. But...
I don't think that I can overstate how much I dreamt about these sandwiches after I got out of the can.
Wait a minute. Go, are you making us all these sandwiches? Or
Why do you think I got a whole loaf and all these slices?
Oh, I thought you were just gonna fatten the guy up.
Well, Mr. Zanakin is a pretty big guy.
Well, I will withhold if there's not enough for all of us.
Same. That's fine.
No, if anybody's gonna have one,
you have to try it.
You have to try one.
Fine. I'll try one. All right, Wormo. We ready?
Okay, guys, I have you set up in a maintenance room. It has one of the hottest gem radiators. It pumps heat throughout the facility. You set up in there, and in a little bit, I'll have Xanagan over to you. And whatever happens in there, I trust you guys. Okay, let's go. He leads you.
Thanks, Wormo.
You puts his hand in like on my lower back and like pushes me forward. I'm gonna kill this guy. I hate this guy. Why did you turn this guy into a pervert?
Come on, Peck.
This was totally normal, and he was just like a dude,
destined to
and now he's a
Come on,
pervert.
Peck.
Why does this happen?
Mace has been doing kissy lips for this guy since the moment he named
The
him
second
Wormo.
I started talking about, I was doing this.
Like, he was
I
a pervert
just-
to
I
His
this guy.
name
really
was
feel
always
like-
Wormo.
I feel like this is really a recent development.
He was destined.
I just
decline.
Wormo leads you to
He's
a
setting us up
maintenance
now. I don't
room.
trust this guy.
You enter. You go down a corridor. You enter into this room, and there's almost what looks like runic piping as the stone and crystal mesh moves heat and energy throughout the facility. In the room, you see a relatively large, what seems to be a harmonite crystal embedded into two connectors in the wall that pump in and lead into other devices. The room is dark, but it basks in that faint greenish glow. You find yourselves here awaiting the arrival of Xanagan.
Okay. I will go over. I'm trying to survey the Gemtech radiator, if I can. I'm gonna basically turn whatever knobs or levers that I need to. I'm not a Gemtech engineer, but presuming there's some sort of panel where I can get it as piping hot as possible.
Roll an investigation check, or a technology check.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Okay, 13. So with a 13, it's not your native tool system, but it's not overly complicated to understand how to crank up the heat on this thing. You hit a couple knobs and shift a bar sticking out of it up, as you can then almost feel the heat start to increase and come off of this radiator.
I can work with this.
Do you have the stuff to make s'mores?
No.
Oh.
Just so I'm clear, the idea is we're gonna get Xanagan inside, and we're gonna ask him to give us his information for a sandwich
and some smokes, yeah.
And the friendship of Pix, and I take my sleeves and I rip them off. And if there's any kind of like bruises or like battering that I have, I'll make sure to if I need to kind of like rip up my shoulder for bruises, basically to show. And I'll be basically kind of like flexing the entire time and trying to stand as tall as possible and be imposing in case the buttering up, for lack of a better term, fails. And then we have to find the elevator shaft of this place.
Yeah, because if we can't gas him up, then Ko's gonna have to knock the wind out of him.
But and we're sure he knows what we need him to know, right? Like we're not just gonna, assume that he's just being really coy and then kill the guy.
We can't kill anybody. Right?
No, we're not killing anybody.
Okay, good. Yeah, Ziggy, we can't kill anybody.
All right.
Just torture.
With torture.
We can torture him?
Let's just try to butter him up, all right? Let's give him the damn sandwiches, and hopefully he's like, yeah, I don't want to be harmed. We can, I don't know, I can put in a good word with the Inquisitor. If he snitches.
Yeah. All right. I start butting up the radiator.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You start buttering up the radiator.
It smells delightful.
Give me a D20 roll at advantage plus your proficiency.
I have one cigarette left, and I'm not cracking open the fresh pack that I have that I'm going to give to this guy. But I do light the last cigarette, and I smoke it slow. Yes! Yes!
20 plus what? Sorry.
Plus proficiency.
Plus proficiency, 23.
See? What I tell you. It smells delightful.
The
You can already
smells-
smell it. This is better than all the gruel we've been eating.
The aroma that walks through this room.
We have drugs.
In comparison to what you have eaten, the smells that take root in your nostrils, you are like a floating cartoon dog wafting on air of the most delicious delicatessen meal you've ever smelled in your life. You have produced a series of the greatest radiator grilled cheeses that you have ever accomplished, and you have made some phenomenal sandwiches in your time.
Oh, I've been eating slop for a week.
See, the key is to basically put butter on both sides of the bread.
So simple.
And put an extra slice of cheese. That's it.
Why didn't I think of that?
And I'll say,
this might be your best work yet.
Philly, if only you could see me now. I hope you're still alive somewhere. As I will basically kind of start making it, and I'll make sure that like I'm keeping it where it'll be hot when this guy arrives, and I'm like, I'm timing it the best that I can. As I'm making radiator grilled cheese for everybody.
And you don't have to wait too long before the door actually swings open and you hear, Wormo, what am I, a deal I can't refuse, you say? Well, just step right in here. Uh-oh.
Come on in. We're not, just come in. We've got something for we want to talk.
I guess there's no escaping. You seem pretty fast.
Well, do you smell the food? We wouldn't be cooking food if this was some sort of an ambush.
We're trying to make amends. Your friend Pixel is here, and I know that we beat the shit out of you.
Oh, hi, Pix.
It's good to see you again. I'm so glad that you're not fighting us this time.
It's good to see you. I knew we'd get past that. Like I said, I think it was just circumstance.
How's your tattoo healing?
Oh, the whale?
Yeah.
It's pretty phenomenal. Yeah, no, it's looking super cool.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at this thing, huh?
Oh, it's really red.
Yeah. How's the dolphin?
That's supposed to be a whale.
It's looking good. You like it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, best friends.
Always,
Swimming around
yeah,
in
forever.
space.
I loudly shut the door behind him.
A Stardust human walks in, whose white prison garb has been stained red in blood. Okay. Did you bring me in here to kill me?
No. We just wanted to have a talk.
Oh. Well, that's better than what I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, no, I was just kind of wondering. I mean, Ko's gonna do all the talking here, but I was just kind of wondering if you'd rat out your friends.
Rat out my friends, Pix! They're my friends.
Yeah. But do they have this radiated grilled cheese and some cigarettes?
I shake the full pack.
Radiated grilled cheese, you say?
Have you ever had a Flamingo Slim?
Flamingo Slims?
Mike, go ahead.
Give
them a taste.
Oh, for me.
I will open the pack and hit the bottom of it so like one jumps out so you can grab it out of the pack.
No one ever need know. You can trust us.
You guy. I'll know. I'll know.
But if only you know, then it's not a problem. You can just, help
You
us
think
out.
I could just flip on my closest friends? Who am I, Flip?
Look.
We should have
gotten flipped.
Damn it.
We should have gotten flipped.
We should have gotten fucking flipped. We could have picked any of those assholes. And we picked Xanagan, son of a bitch.
Showtime, we kill him. We kill him. We go get flipped.
All right, let's kill this guy.
You think I'd just narc on all of my closest comrades?
Okay.
Fucking narcolis.
Look,
Who am I, narcolis?
look.
Fucking nightmare.
The cigarette is good.
Xanagan, can I call you Xanagan?
Of course you can.
Okay,
Rap
good.
is fine as well.
Xanagan. Look, we know that Slezno was paid to start that ride.
What? How do you know that?
He said it while he was fighting. He's an absolute fucking dumbass.
Oh.
And you both know we were there in the fight. When you went down, Dredge was right next to you, all the way across the fucking cafeteria. Slezno went down. You didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. Rhett, you didn't kill him.
Nope.
He was alive and fucking well when the knockout beams hit us. Something's not adding up. And we're not stupid. He said he was paid. So obviously, I don't know how much he paid you, or he may have been holding out on. But he said he was getting paid a lot.
That's Slezno. I always thought he was such a sleazemo.
That's what we've been saying.
I knew I couldn't trust him. But still, to narc on all my friends? Couldn't possibly for...
Slezno.
Can't help but see you've made
What I'm
6.
about to present to you is from the mind of Philium Anthony Satriani. May he rest in peace, maybe. And I will, this is the grilled cheese that I just finished. I put it on a plate and I cut it diagonally. And as I cut it diagonally, I will pick it up and I'll pull it apart. Look at that cheese ball. And I can give you a half of this. I'll put one half down on the plate.
You think I could rat on my friends for some cooked bread, a little cheese, and butter on both sides?
It's Howda.
What did you say this magician's name was?
Philium Anthony Satriani.
By the gods, he could cook.
Yeah, he could.
Oh.
I learned from the best.
Okay. If you give me the other half, then I'll tell you it's true. I don't know who ultimately paid off Slezno, but I know he was real close with the captain.
Wonder who paid off Sleazemo.
Damn it. Sleazemo.
That's not gonna be good enough. We need a name. If it was the captain that paid him off, who we also saw letting us have that riot for 20 minutes.
I can tell you this. I heard Slezno say that he was getting a commuted sentence. He was getting out of here. Tarek was gonna see to it. And he slipped him the knife.
I was gonna ask you who did that.
Yeah. Well, I just offered it up. Sandwich was that good.
Well, I'm about to offer you something up.
Oh.
You might want to put some cold peas on that tattoo.
Oh, well. Thank you for that tip of well-being, Pixel.
You're very
It's nice
welcome.
to see you care again.
Of course I do, Brappy. You're my best friend.
Your best friend?
And whose name is Brappy?
My name's not Brappy.
What?
It's Brap. Brap
No.
Zanigan.
Yeah, no, I add the E as like an affection term.
Well, that's not how you'd pronounce that. That'd be Brappe.
You know what? For you, Brappy.
I guess it's closer. A delicious treat named after myself. I could see it. I could see it now.
We're getting off topic.
This is going nowhere. Go kill him.
Would you... look. Would you be willing to corroborate the story if we talk with the Inquisitor?
And get you a lowered sentence, maybe.
That means that you have to testify to an Inquisitor of the Sorok dynasty against the guard captain.
And they got gems that'll know if you're lying or not.
Against the captain? You think the Inquisitor will bring him to justice?
Gods, I hope so.
Oh, I'd do it just for that. It's a good thing I got this grilled cheese first, though.
So we have a deal.
I'm in.
Here's the smokes, and I throw him the rest of the pack.
I quickly would like to discern his veracity.
Roll an insight check.
Maybe.
Oh.
11.
That'll do.
You believe him. You seem to believe him.
I just want you to know that one of our crew,
Ugh.
Wormo,
Wormo.
has the ear of the warden.
Oh, yes.
So if you double cross us, it's going to be real bad for you.
No, Wormo's pretty powerful.
If I don't kill you first.
Okay, hey. We're on the same page, everybody. I'll come clean with the High Inquisitor. I'll let him know what I know. And if that brings to justice the captain, well, so be it.
Have you seen Wormo's shoes? Wormo, show him your shoes.
We left Wormo outside.
He doesn't get any grilled cheese. Did somebody call for me?
No, nobody called for you.
Wormo, get in here. Show him your shoes.
No, damn it, then we gotta give him a sandwich.
Oh, hey, Brad. Yeah, here are my
You see him? And I shut the door in his face. It's not any normal old prisoner that can afford shoes like that. That's how you know he's connected.
That's a clean-cut greeble. That's for sure. Oh, yes. Okay. I won't try anything. The grilled cheese was great, and the smokes will keep me breathing for quite a time. Okay. I'm in. Let's go tell the High Inquisitor what's really going on around here.
It's all up to you now, buddy. You got this?
Before we go,
Oh.
I'm guessing the answer is no, but do you have any idea why y'all were ordered to kill Portia Bellagones?
All I know is that the captain gave Slezno the means and told us to start a riot. I heard he was commuting his sentence. As for why she was a target, I don't know. You guys, I think he just hated. Cavalon scum, he kept saying. Didn't believe you. But as for why her, I don't know. As far as I could tell, I thought she was cuckoo. Why he'd want her taken out, couldn't tell you.
Thanks, Brad.
No problem, guys.
Take one for the road.
Philip, you beautiful man.
All right, you can go now. We're going to finish the rest of this bread and cheese in peace.
He leaves. You carry on enjoying your radiator
How's it
grilled
taste?
cheeses.
Is it as good as I expect? Is it better?
I mean, it should be. Yeah, I got a natural 20.
It is Agathosian.
It's the greatest. It's the greatest sandwich you've ever consumed.
Oh,
It's of the gods. It's ambrosia in sandwich form.
this is so good.
Ambrosia from the Hearth Mother's teat.
After a slop for a week, this is so fucking good.
You really outdid yourself, Co. Well done.
Oh,
Wow.
how am I
Maybe
going
I
to...
am good at things besides smashing.
It's just amazing how you all survive and do all the things that you do in here. It really is so impressive. I don't have my grid boy, and I have nothing I can do or offer in these moments. You know, if I were not in prison, I could alter the prison records, and Xanagan would go free like the next day. You know, it would be remarkable.
You have a lot to offer, Ziggy, without your you good boy. I love having your company.
I don't know. All I do is talk about TV shows, and I'm unfit, and I can barely stab people with my horn.
But you did.
I grazed him.
You gored him.
The
first one, at least.
I think that was mostly just me theming it as crushing him with my enormous girth.
Well, I'm gonna have one more sandwich. Open the door. Hey, Wormo.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, if you could call in that favor, I'm ready to talk to the Inquisitor whenever you can make it happen.
I'll get it set up.
All right. Thanks. You.
I'm worried about Brep. I'm pretty sure that tattoo's infected. I don't think he's got long.
Oh no, did you see his veins, the red?
No, it's definitely
The
a
red
blood
running up?
infection. It's definitely
He needs
in the blood.
antibiotics right away.
Yeah, I don't think the bag of frozen peas is gonna do what I. Thank God we're doing this tonight.
He doesn't have long.
Blood poisoning.
You consider the impending death of Brap Zanigan. As you finish your radiator grilled cheeses, you go about the remainder of this evening before you are approached by a guard and pulled out of your cell in the late of the night. And you find yourself all together faced with the Inquisitor once more. His deep gray stone form and his purple eyes focus on you. I hear that you wanted a private meeting with me, that you have information about corruption in this facility.
I do, sir. And hopefully, based on our last discussion, you understand that for the most part, I mean what I say. And the Harmony believes it as so.
All the same, sit in the chair.
Am I alone?
You're all together.
Oh, we're all together. Is Xanagan there?
He has already met with Xanagan. Or he's there.
Well, I don't
whatever
wanna be
you
there.
prefer.
I don't want to be there.
You don't want to be there?
I mean, I kind of like really antagonize this guy.
I think I would want it to be.
And I think my presence would actually be harmful.
However, whoever wants to be in the room.
I think funny to
can
set
be
it
in
for
the room.
Rat. Yeah.
Just Red is in the room.
Just me.
I think so.
And just I'm in the room. is my
Just you're in the
preference.
room. Done. Just you're in the room.
Did you hear about the riot in the prison?
We heard about the riot. Very unconventional. Riots don't occur here.
I wouldn't think so under your stern supervision. Yet it did. Don't you think it weird that it wasn't quelled earlier than it was, and that somehow at least one inmate was killed, if not more?
Yes, I'm told we have the culprit. An inmate named Dredge, found holding the dagger.
He's been set up. When that riot started, they tried to go for Portia Bella Gomes, the assassin. It's the only reason they took her from solitary and threw her in general population. It's so that she just happened to be where a riot was so she can get fucking killed. We saved her life. Alright? Whatever useful information she has, perhaps it can still be gleaned, but the point of this meeting is about Captain Tarek. I saw with my own eyes that as the riot started, he looked down, turned his back, and left. I look up at the crystals, if they're still there.
They're there. Yeah, you're sitting. It's the same interrogation room, the Inquisition room from the very beginning, where you sat down at first. The same chair, the same crystals rotate around you as you speak. His eyes don't look at your face, but his eyes have not moved from the swirling jade crystals that glow around your head, as not a lie has yet been spoken. He sits back in the chair. Tarek, you say?
He paid Slesno, the inmate that wound up dead, that y'all accused Dredge of killing. First of all, Dredge was on the complete opposite side of the cafeteria during the fight. I was there with Pike, with Mrs. Gones, and with Slesno and his 2 goons. I saw that giant fucking knife. He's the one that had it. And I can corroborate this by one of his accomplices. We've gotten a statement that he's willing to testify to you personally that Slesno was paid by Captain Tarek to start the riot and to kill Mrs. Gomes.
The inmate Brep Zanigan, I'm told. I am to meet with him as well.
Yes. As soon as you're able. He's ready to testify against Captain Tarek. Feel free to use whatever magic you need to. I swear on all the gods, my life, and my dog's life, that what I say is true.
He stares at the crown of your head as the gems swirl around you, never once shifting from the shade of jade that alights the walls. Concerning. You will be escorted back to your cell. You have my word that I will launch an investigation into Captain Tarek myself. I will speak with this Mr. Zanigan. And should your stories align, the action will be swift.
Well, I trust that if what you find out is true, you seem like an honorable man. I trust that you'll take the murder of Slesno off of Dredge's record and you won't send him to the hot pot or whatever it's called.
Oh, the colloquial name the inmates refer. The cookpot. High Max prison at the center of the volcano. He will not stand charged with a crime he did not commit should he be proven innocent. We will remove the alleged strike if that is where the investigation leads.
I appreciate that, and I hope you understand that all of this, I think we can both agree, adds a level of nuance to the attempted murder of the High Channeler. You've no doubt been told the mental state of Mrs. Gones. It doesn't make sense to me, and I feel like there's a conspiracy afoot. And so if I could just ask one favor for helping you all get under this and potentially wiping out some corruption within your own ranks, if you could just help us get a single conversation with the Channeler. I know Zigmund would love to speak to his brother, and just to see him, and just to make sure that he's okay, and just to explain what happened.
I believe your words to be true, Mr. Indigo, but you must understand as well that until you are cleared, you stand accused of the attempted murderer of the man you attempt to orchestrate a meeting with now. That is simply impossible.
All right, well, it's whatever you can do to expedite the trial, or whatever you need, all right? We gotta get this over with and get on with our lives. Please.
If you can rely on one thing, it is that I will get to the answers.
I appreciate that, Inquisitor. That's all I have for you, and I wish you all the best in your investigation.
You will have my guard protection on your way back to the cell. They will be taking over watch of your block. Rest well, Mr. Indigo.
Take care. And I'll get up and I'll wait for whatever guard. Presumably no captain in sight.
Nope, no captain in sight. Another guard walks up, similarly armored, similarly armed, pistol and rifle equipped. He takes you, not by the arm or anything, but just walks with you as he gestures you back down the hallway, through a familiar path until you eventually end back at your cell. It was late night when this occurred. Lights are out. And it is now time for rest.
You sleep?
In the morning, you are once more moved out into a common area. And it's as you take to beginning the day that you suddenly hear the marching of feet. As heavily armored Sorok soldiers burst into the room, passing through the common area, you are shocked to see that they're not here for you. Striding past you toward the door to Captain Tarok's office, they bang on it, commanding him to open, but there is no response inside. A moment later, a burst of crystal light and the door is blasted open, and there is quiet inside.
Oh.
No way did that actually work.
Whatever you said, big guy, I think it worked.
Well, let's see what they drag out.
The soldiers stop their shouting. They chat in low voices. Not much longer, two soldiers emerge, carrying the corpse of Captain Tarok. Blood staining the fur around his eyes, and a sickly colored foam dripping from his mouth.
Oh!
You see the soldiers that are there to investigate the scene, the Inquisitor amongst them. He walks up to you.
Sir, your investigation was swift. I commend you for that, thank you.
The pompous fool did very little to obscure his treachery. He thought himself above being caught. That maddens me almost as much as the crime itself. Wow. There has indeed been a corruption discovered in this prison, and it will be rooted out with extreme prejudice.
Any word on the trial for us? I trust that you'll be able to take care of things. I know I don't have to tell you to be careful with assassins afoot, Mrs. Goins or otherwise.
The trial, Mr. Indigo, is now out of my hands. A call was placed to his parents. The senators. They have arranged for the trial to take place not on Kreta, but at an independent tribunal on Mavros. Political complications abound. You are to be moved immediately.
Immediately? That's good, right? That sounds like a good thing,
Wait, we're
right?
not gonna get split up or anything, right? Cause, right?
All those accused of the assassination attempt of Channeler Calicus Woog will be moved to Mavros together, while you will await the tribunal. That is all I know.
Hey, this is good. one thing at a time. We're getting through this. We're one step closer to putting all of this behind us.
But that must be really good if Mama and Papa Woog want us in a special place. It's because they want to protect Ziggy, right?
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 Did the call work?
Did the call work? I have no idea.
What call are you referring to?
I made a call to my brother. I didn't call him directly, but like I left a message at the temple, and the only explanation for why maybe he came back and he got the message, and then he talked to my folks, and now they're intervening. They want to make sure that there's a diplomatic way to handle all of this, right?
I understand you seek comfort in the knowledge that your family has rallied around you, but I have no knowledge of the channeler reaching out on your behalf to confirm or dissuade otherwise. All I understand is you are to be moved to Mavros, and that your parents had a hand in it. Whether he intervened on your behalf to them, I cannot say.
Maybe they have like an alert, and just because a Woog ended up in jail somewhere, they got a call. Maybe my brother doesn't even know. Do you even know where he is? Do you have any news about him?
As I told your friend when he attempted to intervene on your behalf last night, until you are acquitted, you stand accused of his attempted murder. The whereabouts of the channeler I could never, in good conscience, reveal to you. Nor his movements, nor his words, nor his actions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You are a
exactly
threat
right. Yep.
until you are deemed not to be.
Hey, kid. Siggy. Look at me. One thing at a time. It's going to be okay.
Yeah, we didn't do anything wrong. And Inquisitor, even if you didn't have anything to do with it, can I shake your hand? I feel like one way or another I asked for an expedited trial, and seems like we got one. So, thank you for caring about your station.
I sincerely hope that in the future you stay out of trouble, Mr. Indigo. I would hate to see any of you returned here.
I don't plan on it. So, this is probably it then. Goodbye, good luck with the rest of whatever investigation you have to do internally, and, we're headed to Mavros.
Yeah, sorry for, calling you all those names. You understand, I'm sure.
Name calling means little to me, beyond getting to the truth. I got everything I needed from your small friend there. Your conversation was simply a formality.
You promised!
Oh, dang, I did promise. Oh.
You already told me that you said everything.
Well, I know, but
It
that
wasn't a
doesn't...
secret anymore.
Yeah, but they don't call him Narcolis.
No, she's right. They don't. I did promise, and I didn't keep that promise. Well, good luck. Unless you are convicted. Then I hope your executions are swift.
Same.
He turns with the guards that now carry the body of Captain Turok out of the common room and away. You know that you have a very short amount of time before they will be back for you to transfer you to your next port of call, Mavros.
Well, we have to very quickly go in and say goodbye to all the rest of our friends. I know we never got to 15, but we gotta say goodbye to all of them, especially Wormo. He's really gonna want to rub your back goodbye, Pike.
If that guy touches me again, I'm gonna be here for a life sentence.
Is Dredge back with us? Is he free? Was he
cleared?
Yeah, we look for Dredge.
I would say that if you move into the mess hall to begin saying goodbye to everyone, you see familiar crowds, and you're looking around, and you're checking, and you're talking to people, and you're doing whatever else you might be doing in this moment as you have just the shortest amount of free time. At which point, a sound that reminds you of Portia Bella, the doors opening out of timing, as Dredge almost has to duck under the entryway.
Dang.
As he walks back into the room, his hulking form released from solitary.
All right. Looks like it worked.
Thank the gods.
One thing at a time. We're getting there.
Dredge!
Guys!
We got some news. Come over. Everybody. Wormo.
One last meal.
Grim Greg.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here too. I'm Greg.
The rest.
One last meal? What's going on, everybody?
We're out of here.
Yeah.
You're out of here.
We're being transferred to some other place.
You're being transferred to some other place? Where you guys go? What? I thought we were making an escape.
What?
No, escaping was never the plan.
No.
But you talked about taking me. Pigs?
No, that was, but we'll come back for you, though. Once we're...
No, we won't.
No, we're not coming back for anybody.
But I promised him the slime room.
You promised me the slime room. You said there was a whole room of slime, and it was free.
Then we're breaking the law, and then we would deserve to be in here.
Yeah,
and worse.
We're gonna clear our names, and we're gonna continue to abide by the law and not come back here for any reason.
But Wormo.
Especially not for Wormo.
All I'm gonna say,
Pike.
Just
I snap his neck and I end up with double.
You're at the compartment.
You're in a life sentence.
You
just
add a
leave
life
me.
sentence.
I'm gonna tear up my character sheet. I'm here for. I am here with double life sentence.
Look, Wormo, you'll be okay. You just keep doing them taxes, and just keep hanging up those Greeble pinups on the wall with the draft.
Yeah, and I'll write to you. I'll send you any Greeble pinups I find out in the wild.
You send me more Greeble pinups?
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
Just
it's not as good as being free, but I guess.
Wormo, I need you to be honest with me.
Okay.
Is Wormo really your name?
How did you know?
I just didn't know if it was like short for like Wormathan or something. I have no idea. Did I just stumble into something?
No.
You weren't here for tax evasion at all, were you?
No. Something else is going on.
Wait,
What's going on?
Wormo, did you murder your wife, allegedly?
Allegedly.
Were you framed?
I was
for murdering
framed.
your wife?
I was framed, yes.
To sell more Sublaxin?
That's exactly right, Ziggy. That's exactly right.
So you're innocent.
I am innocent. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Are you just
Are you just
agreeing to anything that anybody asks of you?
I've been discovered, and so my voice changes.
So it's been a fake.
No, it was always me. I was always like this.
I don't know what to trust.
Are you even agreeable?
You know what, Wormo? I lied. I will be back, and I'm gonna put your head on a pike. So sleep with one eye open, Wormo.
That's so cool because your name's Pike.
It's funny that you should say that. Greebles always sleep with one eye open. That's Greeble
No, I know.
biology.
I'm an expert on Greeble
You
biology.
seem to be an expert. You seem to be an expert on Greeble biology.
Put it in the wiki.
I just wanted to know what your name was. You've helped us out so much.
Oh, it's Worma.
All right. Thank you.
I think his secret wasn't his name, but what he was in here for.
No, I don't want to know that. I'll look it up when I get outside.
And
Yeah, it was attempted murder of my wife, but that was alleged and I was framed.
you know, Wormo, I think you're doing okay in here. You seem to be tight with the warden, and even though we can't help you out, I feel like you'll come up with a plan to get out of here. I feel like no matter what you've done, you'll find redemption.
Cool. I think you're right.
Good.
Well, so it's cool you guys are going free.
No,
Getting out of here.
We're not. We're going to an independent tribunal.
What? You're just going to a different prison?
We're going to a different. Yeah.
Oh, you're not getting out of here? You're just going to like a worse prison?
No, we're getting out of here, but going to a different prison.
We don't know. We don't know if it's better or worse.
It's on where is it?
Mavros.
Yeah,
Mavros.
Dredge.
Pix.
I wanted you to be my next shit mouth, shit jaws, but Red told me I can't take any of you guys, and so I'm sorry that I individually promised every single one of you that you could stay in the slime room.
Pix, I get it. I don't know what most of those words mean, but I've heard from most people that you promised them that you would get them out of here.
Well, I wanted to, I just didn't.
They're pretty heartbroken now.
Yeah, I feel bad about it, but it's not that I didn't want to or intend to, I just didn't understand the logistics, which meant, like, you can't leave.
Well, that's how it works, yeah.
Yeah, I know that now.
You have a good heart.
Oh, thanks, Dredge.
Don't ever change.
He hulks over you, and his mouth is his just terribly jagged tooth mouth is.
I wish I could give you another cup and cake goodbye.
I don't need it. Your friendship is the real cup and cake.
Oh, I have these 5 notes.
That can help.
Yeah.
As I know the cup and cakes are 6, but here's 5.
What am I supposed to do with 5 notes?
I know you can buy a candy bar. The fast breaks are all right.
Thank you, Ziggy.
If I get out of here, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you, Wormo.
Oh, me?
I don't know the rest of you really. I've been in my own head for
What?
the whole time.
Hey, you're not gonna help us too?
Are they cool?
No.
No.
I'm not gonna help you. No.
Oh.
You're not cool.
Hey, Dredge.
Dredge and Wormo are cool.
I'm glad that you made me realize I was being a real jackass. Thanks. You're too good for a galaxy that seems to be preoccupied with war. I hope you find whatever peace it is you're looking for, man.
Many inmates threw themselves at me to take down the biggest guy on the first day. You were the only one who stopped.
You can thank a tiny little Laika lady named Mrs. Ume for that. And I'll give him a firm handshake. All right, I'm gonna get my stuff.
Yeah, it's been real, but we got a court date.
I wish you luck. Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye, Wormo.
Goodbye,
I'm gonna
Pike.
miss you.
Goodbye, Pixel. Goodbye, Rat. Goodbye, Co. Goodbye, Ziggy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Narcolis.
Goodbye.
Well, I've never been to Mavros.
Ziggy, didn't you say that that's where you grew up, part of? Isn't that...
Well, sort of. I mean, you know, we have a place there, but like, you know, it's not like growing up on there just because you happen to have, you know, a tremendous amount of private land and a bunch of servants. It's nothing like it.
How many houses does your family have?
It depends on how you count houses.
All right, Ziggy. God, I thought Ophelia was loaded.
I'll catch up with you guys. I'll meet you at our cell.
You gonna be alright?
Yeah.
Alright, don't get in any trouble.
I'll see you in a second.
Alright.
It won't be long.
I head back to the cell.
I'd like to find Bronius.
The rest of you make your way back to the cell to pack whatever very small amount of items you've accumulated in your time here. You takes no time at all. Just at the end of the table, as people start moving, scattering away, dispersing as the goodbyes are being said, Bronius sits alone.
Bronius. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
The Oculock stands up, turns towards you. You know, Rhett, it really was nice meeting you.
I'll reach out my hand and I'll shake his hand. I'll grab it with my other hand and I'll say, I hope you find peace in your final days.
I hope you build something. Not that changes the world. That's a young man's hope, but something that makes the smallest piece of it just a little bit brighter.
I'll do what I can, Bronius, and I just wanted to apologize. I want to apologize for somehow getting out of this fucking war-torn galaxy with my life. When an engineer as bright as you couldn't.
I think maybe you've come to find, like I have, that life is a battle. Sometimes you win, and sometimes you lose.
Well, if you believe what they say about the faithless and the harmony, we all return to it as one, right? Doesn't sound too bad, right?
Well, maybe someday I'll recognize you there. Wouldn't that be funny?
You see a fellow named Brock Indigo. Tell him Rhett said hi.
Shit.
I'll pass the message along.
Goodbye, Bronius.
Farewell, Rhett. Farewell.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder, look into his eye, nod, and I'll turn and head back to my cell.
He sits back down. You all find yourselves packing up in the cell when the guards come. You are shackled and escorted to the landing pad where an armored prison transport is waiting. You see Portia Bellagones being loaded into the holding cell of the small transport as your personal effects are being stored in locked compartments. Her expression is just as empty and pleasant as you recalled the day of the riot. You notice that there are 2 pilots preparing for the flight on the ground when a 3rd pilot approaches. There seems to be some confusion between them before one of the original pilots turns to head back into the facility as the new one climbs into the cockpit. You are launched up the landing ramp and are commanded to sit in the seats along the sides of the compartment, with restraints placed around your wrists and ankles.
Dang.
2 armed guards move past you through the fortified door into the cabin as the hatch of the transport closes and the shuttle powers up. You lurch as the shuttle lifts off and soars into the sky of Kreta. You see the detention facility shrink beneath you until it disappears from sight, wondering if you'll see any of those new friends ever again. You hear the powerful Gemtech drive surge as the entire chamber is filled with prismatic light. Reality leaves you for just a moment, and in an instant, you teleport across the galaxy. It is a horrible feeling in your stomach, but you can deduce that you've made it to the closest possible warp crystal to Mavros. And now, you must continue the journey through the ether currents.
Oh, guys. Is that what Solar pilots deal with all the time? Holy fuck, Ziggy, how many times have you done that?
This is really unpleasant.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Portia, how you doing? You still with us?
Oh yeah, she there with us or in like a different zone?
You're in kind of like an open, if you've ever seen like a military transport, you're in kind of like an open bay, and you're sitting strapped on these kind of benches against either side of it, ankles and wrist strapped, and she is there as well.
I'll be Red. Yeah, I'm here. Are we going to meet my Quibbly-Gons?
Well, I don't know where Quibbly is. I think we all might meet him one day.
Oh, I sure hope so. I mean, these nice men knew I was waiting for them, and they put me on this ship. And they sent me off, and I don't think they would have done that if they weren't sending me towards my Quibbly.
I think no matter what happens, Mrs. Gones, you just keep thinking about your husband. Just keep thinking about Quibbly. And don't have any kind of poor or sour thoughts. Alright?
No, I can't have a sour thought when I'm thinking of something as fresh as my man. My old honey badger, my little muffin top. That Quibbly-Gons, what a sweetheart. I just hope he took his medicine.
You just keep thinking about that, and if you start to get a headache, you let us know, alright?
Well, okay.
And the good news is hey, even if it takes you a long time to find your Quibbly-Gons, I'm sure wherever he is, he's in good company.
Well, I'm sure of that, because my Quibbly, he's real charismatic. He makes friends everywhere he goes. Everybody loves Quibbly. Doesn't matter if he went for business or what have you, but if he's somewhere, people are loving on him.
Well, I don't think you're too wrong there, Mrs. Gones. I don't think you're too wrong. Might be an uncomfortable couple days, but I think no matter what, this will all be over soon. I got a feeling about it.
It's almost as you say that, that you hear, that you see through the viewports the red planet of Mavros. It grows larger and larger until the shuttle begins to make the descent and enter the planet's atmosphere. The shuttle rattles as it descends, and you see vast stretches of barren desert wastelands below, dotted by huge mesas and rock formations. But that's not what has your attention. There's a commotion, a muffled shouting from the cabin before it's quickly snuffed out. A moment later, one of the shuttle external engines explodes. You see a prismatic fireball as gem shards fly in all directions from the right viewport, and the rear hatch crumples as violent wind rips through your chamber. The red skyline of Mavros beyond as the entire ship shakes as if threatening to break apart as it careens through the air. Then the fortified door to the cabin opens and a figure emerges. It is the pilot who was the last minute change to this flight. He pulls off his helmet and you get a better look at him. You see a Genovan step into your chamber as he looks at the 6 of you helplessly fastened to your seats. He has sallow skin and a shimmering domed crystalline top to his head, from which a long fleshy tendril grows. A large tail follows him gracefully as he peers at you with glowing, nearly expressionless eyes. He strides towards the burst opening of the transport. Then he speaks. Do not feel fear for your end. All will end soon. It comes for all of us. We chosen. Few serve. The perfect being who shall be its herald. Space, time, all. The fate is the same, annihilation. The galaxy rests on our shoulders. The beginning comes to an end. The circle closes. The serpent eats its tail. Be glad. Your sacrifice spins the wheel. Century 2112 will be a century of war. The final century. Our century. The century of Atlas. With a single step, he lifts off into the air as a burst of energy seems to surround him as he takes off into the sky and disappears from view. As his unsettling voice fades, all you hear is the screaming alerts and violent shaking of the burning transport as you all plummet toward the ground below. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh, holy moly. Thanks for running the sessions today, Mace. Oh my gosh. Wow.
We're not done, folks.
We're not? What's next, Richie?
We're not done, folks. It's a Vantage and Chill, which I didn't set up. So
That's okay.
That's okay.
Take your time.
Oh, I do set it up.
Hey, it's only 12:42.
It's for
Listen.
Earliest.
So it's for patrons only. If you want to join us for Vantage and Chill, you got to be a patron. Which means if you have never been a patron before and you want to become a new patron, you get 20% off your first month or year subscription. If you cannot join us for Vantage and Chill, where we're going to talk about our favorite moments, we're going to theorize, we're going to answer some Patreon questions, then we will be back for patrons on Monday. Then we're back on Wednesday with more Uprooted, the final season. Then we've got a movie night and a book club coming up.
Yep, The Matrix.
The Matrix, the 24th and the 26th, I believe. And then we're off to Gen Con. And we won't be back until after Gen Con with more... I forget what we're coming back with. We're coming back with the Uprooted again?
Uprooted again, correct. Well, no, we're coming back with a...
Like a video
game stream.
But I mean, the next...
then it's Uprooted.
The next TTRPG session will be Uprooted the final season. But yeah, we'll be playing a video game stream on the Wednesday after Gen Con to kind of get our sea legs back. So think about becoming a patron. We really appreciate all your support. Go to neonrpg.com and check out Neon Odyssey.
It's a little more than 10 days left to lock in this discount if you want to lock it in for a year.
There's never been a better time because not only do you get all the existing perks that people have been enjoying for years, but in addition to the discount, we are ramping up rapidly, and next week we're going to drop some cool shit, so be there for it.
Yeah, that's right. Next week
tomorrow is the final day to vote in the Ennies.
That's right.
Voting closes tomorrow on, or technically today, the 19th of July at 11:59 p.m. Eastern.
So there's less than 24 hours left.
Less than 24 hours remain to vote for the Ennies. We would truly appreciate your vote for the Crooked Moon in the categories of Best Digital Accessory, Best Non-Digital Accessory, Best Cover Art, Best Production Values, and Product of the Year, as well as Avengers Entertainment in
Fan Award for Best Publisher. Excuse me. Thank you. We appreciate it. Please check out the other amazing nominees. It's just we have a lot of friends that are nominated, and tons of just great, amazing games across the board. Great supplements, great products. So check it out, and we just want to thank the Ennies for doing this great thing every year.
Why does that happen? Click.
Oh, we talked about Gen Con maybe already.
I mentioned we'll be there.
Yeah, we'll be there.
We're doing
Gen
panels.
Con.
We're doing all sorts of stuff.
And then after Gen Con, we won't be anywhere until PAX. And then
That's right. We have a bit of a break again with travel. I'm going to go here. I'm going to post the link to Adventures in Chill in both chats, and I'm going to pin it in 1 second here. This UTM is fucking insanely long, and I hate it. But here we go. It's pinned in Twitch chat, and it's... Oh, that's the old one. Where's the current YouTube? What the hell? Is it gone? Is it gone? Here we go. Hold on. Okay, posting on YouTube now. Boop. Pin. Okay, we're gonna give you like a minute. We're gonna give you a minute to go to the pin comment to join us for Adventures in Chill. It's patrons only. You can gain access at the Golden Monkey tier or higher. Is there anything else to say about, what we're doing here? We're back with this campaign. Did we mention when?
Oh no. What's the date?
July 22nd or something?
Or no, it's July right now.
August 22nd?
August 22nd.
It's August 22nd.
Yes.
That's correct.
And we haven't announced September, right?
No.
Okay, good.
But we should.
We need to adjust.
Yeah, we're gonna lock that down. We're gonna raid over on Twitch, Crits and Grins. They're doing some sort of fundraiser, it looks like.
And they're at the table.
They're at the table, which you'd love to see. Thank you all for hanging out with us all day long.
All day. Mm-hmm. What a fun
fucking day. We're gonna pull back the curtain, Adventures Chill, talk about favorite moments, talk about the fight, and more. Yeah. And more. With that,
let's chill.
We'll see you in Adventures Chill, everybody. Good night, if you're leaving.
Good night.
Boop.